Hello, friends. Forgot to add myself to the stage, so cool. All right, hello. How are you? I hope you're well. I'm well. Tonight is Sprints After Dark. I've not done this in a while, so pardon me if I'm rusty. I also don't have a timer, so cool. I don't remember. Maybe if she's here, Leandra can remind me what timer she uses so I can use that timer because I like that timer. So, anyway, hello. Welcome to my channel. I'm Neva, for anyone who's new from Reading with Neva. There's 600 of us now, so I'm sure somebody is new here. And we do vlogs and diamond painting and mom life, and that's about it. I'm trying to get this diamond painting finished. I have about 3.5 sections left, so I'm trying to get it done with my mug of coffee in my Luke's Diner mug. So, we also have Gilmore Girls over here. So, hello. I will be reading If We Were Villains. This is for a special vlog that will be coming out in February, but I need to read the books because I know at least one of them is very long. So, here we go. I've also only read 2 books this entire month, and I'm a little bit hungover from The Housemaid. So, now we're going just into straight dark academia instead of like thrillers or anything else. All righty. So I'm going to go ahead and read comments. I have no friends, and this feels really weird because I don't usually sprint by myself anymore. But we're going to do it. We're going to do it. It's going to be great. It's going to be fun. Hello, Jess. I'm sure you're sleeping because you're going to bed. But thank you so much for leaving me on mute and dropping a like. Love you so much. Love her so much. Hi, Leandra. Leandra is great. Also, if you've not joined her readathon for the month, you should. It's not too late, I don't think. She's doing TBR-a-thon. Yes, that's what it's called. And also she has super cute merch, which I will be ordering here very soon. It's not going to be here in time for the readathon, before the readathon ends, but I will be wearing it all year. So we love Leandra. Hello, Hannah. Hoping to keep coming from Leandra's sprint and hoping to keep the ball rolling on Things Fall Apart. Goal is to finish it, but that means staying up late. We shall see. Also made a bowl of noodles. Wonderful. I made a coffee. So here we are. Welcome. Thank you for hanging out. Hi, Coda. We love Coda. Hello. Hello, Sadia. Hello, Shannon. Hello, Glenda. Hello. Everyone's saying hello. This is Carissa, I think. No, this is Carissa. Oh my god. I don't know. I think that's Carissa. I don't know. I know no one's names today. Hello, Chris. Hope you're doing well. I am doing well. I hope you're doing well. Everyone's saying hello in the comments. Hello, Vanessa. Thank you, Mayo. Oh my gosh. I was so excited. I technically hit 600 yesterday, and then it did that weird YouTube thing where it I announced it and it brought me back to 599. But I'm officially at 600 subs now, so yay. Hello, Kiana. Everyone's saying hello. Hannah. Hello, Aaron. 600. I know. 600 was my goal for the entire year. So I don't really know what even to do with myself at this point. The fact that 600 people want to hang out with me is so cool. Nesto.cc. Okay, excuse me while I find this. Nesto.cc. And watch me play with this timer. Oh, this is cute. Okay. Well, watch me play with this timer after I sign into it. It's fine. If y'all see a timer just changing throughout the sprint, no, you didn't. Hello, Bree. Will Leandra the TBRs will be staying up until 5 a.m.? I have no idea. Hello, Cherie. Hello, Emel. Thank you so much. Honestly, thank y'all for 600 because without you guys, I wouldn't be where I am today. A measly, how long have I been on YouTube? Like a year and a half? That's crazy to me. Yeah. Hello, Jamie. Leandra will not be staying up till 5 a.m. Thank you, ML. ML's been here since I had I don't know, 15 or 20 subscribers. ML was here back in the day when I would sprint for 8 hours a day, 6 days a week, and nobody would show up. That was a time in my life. Hello, Alicia. I'm here until I pass out for a nap. See how much reading I can get done before that. Wonderful. Might read a little more of The Fall is all there is before I go to bed. Sprinting in the morning, so I need some sleep. Yes, ma'am. You do need some sleep. All right. I will send you the link, Coda. Maybe I missed this message. That's truly a possibility. I had to fight with Ari about if she was going to stay up all night. Which I was like, what? Hold on, Coda. I'm sending you an invitation. We're gonna have Coda. He washed his hair. We can't let good hair go to waste. You know what I mean? I sent you the invite, Coda. I want to be reading Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, but I have a headache. That's the worst. I hope your head feels better. Yes, it is. This is my Luke's Diner mug. Absolutely love. This is the 15-ounce one. I ordered it off Amazon, but be careful because there's this one, but there's also an 11-ounce one, which I have up on my shelf. I'm not going to get it right now, but my 11-ounce one has bookmarks in it, and then this is the 15-ounce one. Here's a Coda. Hi, Fred.
Hey.
How are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm great. I'm hanging out. This was such like an on the whim thing, but I used to do these on Saturdays and then I stopped doing them. I don't know why.
Saturdays are good.
I know. So I think I'm going to start doing them again cuz I love the late night sprints. They tend to get very unhinged, but hello. 3 hours left of American Gods. Also got a from the library of stamps. I'll be having fun with that. I want one of these so badly. But I would have to. I want the embosser one that is it stamps the page. It's not like an ink stamp, it embosses the page. But I would have to really narrow my library down and only do it to books that I absolutely love, or everything would be embossed and I could never sell anything again. Are you reading tonight? What are you reading?
Me? I don't know yet.
That's fair.
So I have Time as a Mother, and I have it on audio, so it's read by the author. And I thought maybe I could cruise on that while I was diamond painting. Otherwise, I have those creature features on Kindle and Audible, those short stories. So I thought maybe I could kill a couple of those.
That's
so I haven't decided yet.
Yeah, I'm reading If We Were Villains. I don't know if I'm gonna like this book. But it's for a collab video, so I need to get these done because there's 3 books. And the 3rd book is The Winners by Frederick Bachman, and that thing is a chunk. It's because I screwed around last year and didn't finish the stupid series. It's fine.
How long is it?
Hello, Jean. Let me just tell you.
Jean's here. Everybody's here.
I know it's chunky because it's a pretty long audio. But here's the thing. I have been dragging my feet because I don't want to cry. Oh,
yeah,
God.
I haven't read any of the Beartown books, but I've read Ove, and I've read.
Well, for anyone who
Grandma.
wants to read the Beartown books, they're on Kindle Unlimited. You're welcome. It's 684 pages.
That's.
Which I feel like is chunky for a contemporary, because it's a contemporary book.
I guess, yeah, for a Bachman book. Or Bachman.
Bachman.
Bachman?
I think it's Bachman. like Johann Sebastian Bach, I think. I don't know. I don't
It's
care.
spelled back.
Yeah, but he's Swedish. So I feel like
I don't know how to say Swedish words.
a lot of people say Bachman, so I just assume that's his name.
Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know.
Hi now. Oh wow, you're right. Everyone is here.
There's Carly.
Hello, Reading in the Dark by Richard Lehman. I've never heard this book, but it sounds scary or thrilling. I'm not sure.
He's a horror author.
Okay, so scary.
I think he's a British horror author, isn't he?
Hi, Ollie.
Tell
I
me
feel
if
like I
I'm
haven't seen
wrong,
you in
Cry.
forever. I see ML. Hello, Jean. Thank you.
I know he's
Hello,
American.
Jamie. I've had this tab
American.
open for over an
Just
hour, but
kidding.
got distracted because my kitten is trying to steal my apple pie. That's fair. Cats are great. 1K my amazing readathon. Let's speak it into the universe, Bree. Speak it into the universe. I will have a lot of readathon. I'm doing a lot of readathons this year, like helping host a lot. We can hope for a 1K by amazing readathon. That's actually how I got a lot of subscribers last year. Was amazing readathon because we were sprinting all the time. So like 2024 is gonna be the year for 1K. Oh my gosh, I can hope. Yeah, 600. Like when I was making my yearly goals, I was at 550 something. So I was like, okay, if I can hit 600 by the end of 2024, we'll be good, right? Because by then I would have been on YouTube for around just over 2 years, like 2.5 years. So yeah. Okay, I did not. Shannon, I'm going to try to fix this during the first sprint because it's being really stupid and it's not letting me add YouTube as like my website or whatever for AdSense. It's being like really dumb. So I'm going to try to fix it, and if I fix it, I'll let you know. But I did not turn it off. It removed it because AdSense like freaked out. I don't know. 45% of the vow, but I'm having fun about the heiress and the housemaid. I have no idea what the heiress is, but the housemaid, I gave that 5 stars. Like I couldn't not give it 5 stars. The housemaid is like for me is like Verity by Colleen Hoover. It's like
I had
Verity,
fun with that book.
Verity by Colleen Hoover got 5 stars because I read that book in 2021 and I still think about that book to this day.
Yeah.
And like remember like vivid detail of the book, which doesn't happen for me. I forget books after I read them.
See,
Like
I don't remember the details. I just remember it was effed up.
it was something. I don't know. It's now we would hang out on those long sprints, just me, Ollie, and sometimes one other person reading hangouts. Absolutely. Yeah. Back in the day, it used to just be me and ML and Ollie. And I would be like, thank you so much for coming. And we would like hang out for like 8-hour sprints. Like 4 people on sprints. We all start the
Aw, that's family.
It definitely should not. Good hair should never be wasted. Says me, who looks like I haven't washed my hair in a week, but it's fine. Good night, Leandra. Everyone's saying hello to Coda.
Hello.
Channel.
Kiana.
Audiobooks for Hitchhiker's Guide are fantastic. Fave is read by Stephen Fry. Maybe that can be helpful. I know we have headaches in the comments. Headaches are the worst. Everyone's saying hello. Maybe I'll start Crescent City 2. I need to do my reread of Crescent City 1, and the emotional damage. You know what I mean? Like I pre-ordered Crescent City 2, and yeah, or Crescent City 3. I mean, I pre-ordered it on for my Kindle. I also pre-ordered it for the Nook. Because I'm buying the pink Nook. So like I might as well have it on the Nook. You know what I mean? It's just that I know that it's gonna cause me emotional damage.
There we go.
And I don't know if I'm ready for that. Also, I've already decided that I'm probably not going to read Crescent City 3 on release day because I'm pretty sure I have to work that day. It's a Wednesday. I have to work on release day, and my boss is not going to want to hear, like, hey, I'm sorry I can't come in today because I'm reading Crescent City 3. He's going to be like, you read 150 books a year, come into work.
Maybe.
That's basically what's going to happen. It's a running joke at my job that I'm like the bookworm. Like, if anybody has questions about books, they just ask me. Everyone's saying hello. Everyone's saying goodnight to Leandra. Gotta catch up on Eye of the World. Sadia, we're not going to talk about it. I'm only like 6 chapters in or something. I'm so far behind. It's fine.
What chapter are you supposed to be on?
I don't know. I'm not going to lie. I didn't even look at the Fable because I know I'm behind. Brittany, I think, is behind too, but like, it's fine. I'll dedicate myself to it this next week and it'll be fine. What book do we love? I don't know which book we love. Hitchhiker's Guide, probably. I'm going to assume. I cannot invest in a stamp because I clean out my books way too often due to small shelves and no space. Yeah, so when I started BookTube, I was on the track as Danny from Danny Dabbles. So Danny only buys books that she's already read because she only buys books that she 100% loves. So I started doing that. And then people asked me if I had a wish list. Once you have a wish list, that part of it just goes out the window. Now, I have gotten myself back on track to understanding that, like, girl, you're not going to read anything that's a physical book. Like, I'm not going to do that. I'm just, no, I'm not going to do it. I'm going to read everything on my Kindle or listen to it. So I do have my wish list up, and I do tell people, like, you can send me things. It's totally fine. I'm just probably not going to read it as a physical book. Like, I'll hold it up so you can see the book, you know? Like, Girls of Paper and Fire, I listened to the audio, but the entire time I read it on sprints, I held it up so you could see and I moved the bookmark in it so you could see the book. I just am not going to read a physical book. So once my books get moved here, because they're still at Dolly's house, we're not going to talk about it, but once they get moved here, I'm going to go through them and I'm going to, there's enough of them that I could put on Pango or whatever, you know, destash. I'm going to destash, and then I'm pretty sure, I don't think, is that a word in BookTube land, or that's a planner word? Like, you destash stickers.
D-stash?
Like, yeah, like when you are a physical planner, right? So, like, you have a paper planner and you order, like, your stickers. So they call it a destash. Like, you destash, like, your stationery. Anyway, what is it called? What is it called when you get rid of books? An unhaul. That's what I'm trying to think of. Yeah. So I do a destash. I started on PlannerTube, okay? But I could do a big, like, unhaul of books and then just keep the ones that I really love, and then just start buying, because there are actually some books I've read on Kindle Unlimited that I want to buy. So, but I need room first, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like reading physical books.
See, here's the thing. I probably would too if I didn't leave the house so often. Which, like, do I like? Like, I don't like to leave the house, you know? And also, like, I travel back and forth between here and home, like my home state, so much that, like, if I had to bring books with me, no, absolutely not.
Well, how long are you gone for? How many books do you need to take?
I mean, usually we're gone for a week at a time.
So, like, how many books do you need to take for a week?
So, I'm not gonna lie to you, when we went for Christmas, I read 3 books in the time that we were gone. It's because people leave me alone and watch Ari. Like, when I go home...
What are you gonna do, right?
When I go home, it's, like, my time to read. Because even though this time, I hung out with a person that I'm not talking about a lot on the internet, but I'll tell you about it later. Even though I hung out with that person, I read half the time that I hung out with that person. because they were just like, yeah, we're gonna. Well, I mean, we watched Fern Gully, and then they picked some weird movie. So I was like, I'm just gonna read this book, and they were like, okay.
You didn't get to watch Ferngully?
No, I did watch Fern Gully.
Oh, okay.
I made them watch it because they were
Okay.
like, do we have to watch a cartoon? And I was like, Fern Gully is a classic, so we're watching.
Staple. Like if you haven't seen it, we can't be friends.
Hello, Dakota. Jean said she said hello to you, and her phone auto-corrected to say hello, Google.
Oh no. They're listening.
Everyone's saying hello. Oh, if we were villains. Great. I read the first chapter, and there was like 12 Shakespeare quotes in the first chapter, which was only 3 minutes. So I was like, the theater kid in me was reawakened. I may have read the Shakespeare quotes like super dramatically in my head.
That's fair.
ML also loves We Were Villains. I hope the audio is good. I found it on whatever script is called now. Everand. What a dumb name. Like, what? We couldn't have come up with something better than Everand. I don't understand, but that's fine. I read all the Beartown series back to back in December and cried a lot. Yeah, so I read the first 2. I gave the first one 5 stars and I cried. I gave the second one 4 stars because I felt like it was a bit slow, but it was still good.
Did it make you cry too?
The second one the second one made me tear up in a few spots, but not actually cry. But here's what I'm afraid of. Brittany read all of them. Brittany and I are like the resident book bestie. Like, we're the criers of the book besties. Like, we cry at everything. Like, A Man Called Ove, whatever the fuck it is. That book, I might have finished that book on sprints, and that was a mistake. I cried for like 10 minutes and then I had to calm myself down in order to come back on camera.
Dude, so I'm a crier too. Like, Uwe made me cry pretty good.
I want to do a reread of it, but I'm scared.
Have you read My Grandmother Asked Me to Tell You
No.
She's Scary?
No.
You need to read that one. It's really good. It made me cry too. I think like a few times.
Oh my god. See, here's the thing. Brittany vlogged herself reading the Beartown series. So she vlogged herself and she came on camera and she had obviously been crying. And she's like, I need to call. She's like weeping on camera. That's going to be me. It's fine.
Yeah, I don't think I would vlog myself reading like that. I don't know. But dude, I'm like a boob. Like, even when stuff is like really happy, I get teary. Or like exciting. Like, I'll be reading Wheel of Time and something really exciting will happen and I'll be like, just start leaking.
Yeah. So here's the thing is like, people have asked me like if I've always been a crier. So here's the thing. For those that don't know, I'm a recovering drug addict. I have 7.5-ish years clean, something like that. So when I was on drugs, I didn't have emotions because that was the whole point. But after like probably a year into being clean, like, I would just find that I would cry over everything. Like, you could tell me something that was like the most joyous thing and I would cry like I was getting paid to do it. So now, like, my emotions are very, like, I have very big emotions. My therapist says because I repressed my emotions for so long, now they just come out. Yeah, it takes a very strong person to deal with me, let me just tell you. Thank God for my friends, because otherwise I would be alone.
Dude, there's nothing wrong with emotions.
But I'm
a Virgo, so we're good.
Well, see, and I'm a Scorpio, so people just like assume that I'm like this like dark, and I mean, I am dark and twisty, and my heart can sometimes be a black crevice in my body. But what they don't seem to realize about Scorpios is like we're really soft, like on the inside. Like, we pretend to be like, black as night, but really we're like big softies. Will I do another smart reading performance stream? If so, who would I ask to join? So do you mean like where I dramatically read synopsis, or do you mean like what we were doing where we were reading holiday books? Because the holiday thing, the risque reads, that thing is happening throughout the year. We're doing like different holidays or whatever. I know that. As far as like reading, I mean I could if there's I don't know if there's like a market for this, like if people enjoy this. If people enjoy it, I would do it. Who would I invite? All the book besties, because first of all, we need Kelsey. So Brittany and Rainey would just laugh about it the whole time, but Kelsey gives like really subtle shade about stuff, and that's what we love about her. I would probably invite Coda just because seeing Coda's reactions on camera would be great. I would invite Nicole because Nicole's reactions to me, because Nicole was on the last one where I read the synopses and her reactions were priceless. They were very dramatic readings. Which ones did I do? Oh, I did the door smut and I did the bagged by the groceries or whatever. Like there were a whole bunch of them that I just like read the synopses of them. But I would do it if you wanted it. So y'all have to just let me know if you want it. I think on Patreon, once a month, I'm going to record a video of myself, which Patreon will be officially live next week. But I am going to do one video a week, not a week, no, one video a month where I read like a short, terrible smut book, like on camera. So don't make fun of my reading skills, but y'all will get a dramatic reading if you come to Patreon. No idea if he's British, but he writes really trashy horror.
Oh, I looked it up. He's American. I was wrong.
You're gonna start Blood on the Track 7. Oh, I need to read this. Isn't this a graphic novel series? I need to read this. It's like a horror.
Like I'm years behind on my reading, even though.
Well, it seems like
I've been reading for the past like 5 years.
Here's the thing. I like the covers, but here's my thing with manga. Okay, I learned this from one of my non-binary siblings. I have two. So the younger non-binary sibling, I learned something from them, and that's that there's like reading manga, like people that read manga, they like get it from the library or wherever. And then there's people who collect manga, and I don't want to be a collector of manga. That I do know, because like they are a collector of manga and they have shelves of manga. And when I say shelves of manga, I mean shelves of the same series. No.
Yeah, they get long, those series, don't they?
Give yourself a year to meet the goal. You met it in 2 weeks. I'm saying, I'm just out here killing New Year's goals. Yes. Bear Time's on Kindle Unlimited in Canada. I'm sorry. It is. All 3 books are on Kindle Unlimited in America. I think the audiobooks are on Everhand. They were the last time I looked anyway. Been seeing posts saying Freida McFadden has been ripping off books. Yes. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go ahead and read The Last Mrs. Parrish, because that's the book that they say that the housemaid is like ripped from or whatever. And I think I'm going to make a vlog. And if Freida McFadden fans want to come for me, cool. Because you know why? Because Colleen Hoover stands have come for me, and I don't really give a crap. So it's fine. But I think I will do a video where I read The Last Mrs. Parrish, like a vlog where I read The Last Mrs. Parrish, since I've read The Housemaid. And I'm going to see if it's actually like a blatant ripoff, or if it's just the fact that like you can only write thrillers so many ways. You know what I mean? I'm going to find out. I'm going to get to the bottom of it. Yes, we are a family. And Mel and Ollie are Ari's grandparents, so I can never get rid of them. Coda, do you have a Wheel of Time favorite character? A favorite Wheel of Time character? Wow.
Yeah, Perrin. Perrin is my favorite.
There we go.
It's
I still
probably because of how I imagine that he looks in my head.
That's fair. Some of my favorite characters are just book boyfriends. You know what I
I'm
mean?
just like, rawr.
Um, I still cry about that one character. If you know, you know, from Crescent City One. Yes, same. This is what I'm saying. I need to do the reread because I need to read book 2. I never read book 2. Um, so I can read book 3. But I just don't feel. Here's the thing. January is a really, like, the end of January is a really bad time for me to be reading books that are going to emotionally damage me, because within the first 2 weeks of February I have to, like, deal with all my grief or my mom, you know, being dead. So I don't know if I want to do it, I think I'm going to wait, and I'm going to read Crescent City in like March or April. Just because I know myself well enough to know that if I read things that are emotionally damaging, I'll be depressed for the entire month of February, and no one wants to deal with that. Least of all me.
Yeah.
Debating if I should reread CC1 or just go straight to CC2. So I think it depends on if you remember enough of Crescent City 1 to go to Crescent City 2. I read Crescent City 1 over a year ago, so I feel like I need to do a reread to remember things. You know? That's just me. I have them on my Kindle, so I know I can read them fairly quickly, even though they're thick. I think I came across one of your sprints on a day last year when I was hosting a 24-hour readathon, not on BookTube. But if so, I was just lurking. Listen, I didn't know the amount of people that actually watched my sprints. Mostly my 24-hour sprints, which I did as an experiment, and then it just became like part of my brand. Until Amazing Readathon. And then people were saying, like, oh yeah, we do your 24-hour sprints with you. We just don't talk in the comments. And I was like, how many people do them? And then I found out that Katie has been part of the 24-hour sprints, just like lurking away for the whole time that I've been doing them. And I was like, a new friend. So nice. Lurking is totally fine. I used to just lurk on BookTube too. Yeah, I have mine on my Kindle as well. So, I mean, it depends on if you think you can read them fairly quickly on the Kindle, you know? I sneak in reading whenever I can, to be honest. Yes, unhaul. There you go. Not destash. That's a planner term, people. Just trust me. But also don't join Planner 2 because it's quite toxic over there. I've been busy cataloging all my books. I'm at 300 and I'm not done. I feel your pain. Listen, I've been looking on Etsy for like a decent spreadsheet because I don't know how to make spreadsheets. I'm not really that good at it, but I want like a good spreadsheet for book things. And let me just tell y'all something. I have over 500 Kindle books that I've not read. Now, part of this is because I keep doing Kindle Stuff Your Kindle Day. But I have like 500 books, and then I have way less than that are like physical. But I know that I'm going to read them on my Kindle. So I probably have like 1,000 books that I'm going to have to read to like read down my TBR. It's just unbelievable how many books we have.
I
I
don't
love
have a ton of
Unhealthy
books
books.
in my Kindle. Just a few. I mean, there's
Hello, Nicole.
more than I'll read this year.
Listen, I also did not know that I was sprinting until hours ago when I posted a poll and was like, does anyone want late night or sprints after dark? And then I was like, the two options you have were like, yes, sprints after dark, or no, I hate sprints after dark, which no one voted for that. So if you want to come on camera, let me know and I'll send you the link. But I feel like you're still at the book thingy. Didn't you have a book thing today? A book convention or a book something? She went to Brisbane, didn't she? I think. I don't remember. She drove somewhere.
That was.
Or would she be home now?
Was that yesterday?
I don't know. It would have technically been 2 days ago. Technically. It would have been technically Friday morning for us.
Right.
So she might be home now. Yes, we love Nicole. Nicole is our bestie. Everyone sounds like a children's fantasy. It really does. It really. I wonder how they came up with that name. Like y'all went from Scribd to Everand, which Scribd is still a thing, but all it has on it is like textbooks now. I think I'm immune to crying with books. It just doesn't happen. That's fair. That's fair. A lot of people don't cry during books. Uwe film made me cry, not the book. That's also fair. I cry at everything. Here's the thing.
I'm a boob.
Listen, y'all. Okay, so for anyone that didn't watch it, I did a cover of Seasons of Love on my channel. You're welcome for that. I have been trying to do a cover, whipping, whatever the hell it is, musical time with Neva. I've been trying to do a cover of the I'll Cover You reprise, like where they sing it at the funeral. I can't get through it without crying. So is it gonna happen? Probably eventually, but I have to turn my emotions off first. So good luck to me. Nicole's also a Virgo.
I know. I saw that in the comments.
And Mel has big emotions too, except when it comes to romance and books. In that sense, I wonder if I even have emotions or a pulse. That's the thing. I am like that person that like it giggles and like I'm pretty embarrassing when I read, like especially like contemporary, like cutesy romance. I'm embarrassing. Like I read cutesy romance at work, and Eli, who I work with, he'll be like, "What are you reading?" Because I'll just be like, like I'll just be like giggling to myself, and he's like, "Are you okay?" I'm like, "Yes, leave me alone." I think
That's
this
probably
is about
my least read category. Is I don't
you know
even
what's
know if I can think of any romance books that I've
so
read actually.
romance has been my most read category the last 2 years, but it's because of all of the like smut that I read.
Fair. I'm new to smut too. Like I read Verity, but I don't know if that counts as smut
That's not smut.
or
That's like
I don't think it counts as
psychological.
romance either.
It's
It's
a
just like a
psychological thriller.
psychological
Nicole,
thriller with unnecessary sex scenes.
yeah, listen to me right now. And I don't care. I hope a Colleen Hoover stand comes for me. Bring it on. Because I will argue this to the day I die. Colleen Hoover doesn't write romance. She writes contemporary fiction that have romance subplots, but none of that shit is romance. It's all toxicity. That's all it is. It's fine. I mean, I don't get me wrong. I've enjoyed quite a few of her books. Okay? But they're not romance. Okay?
Fair.
Thank you. And I'm still mad at the person that got me to read It Ends With Us by telling me it was a cute romance book.
I've only read Verity, and I don't have any desire to read
It's
any
not
other.
well, I'm just gonna tell you right now, it's not a cute romance book. Okay.
Not that I didn't enjoy Verity. I thought it was a lot of fun. Like I read it in like a day,
Me too.
and was like, and like 3 times I was like, "What the?"
I read it on a plane. I read it in 2021. I had a wedding that was here in Indiana for my friend, and because that's when I started dating the ex, right? And I read it on the plane on the way to Indiana, and then I finished it that night because, like, when I went to bed, like, I laid in bed for like 4 hours and I finished it because I was like, I'm not going to bed until I'm done with this book. Like, I have to know how it ends. It was crazy. It was a nutso book.
Yeah, it is.
Bree, you're always invited to come onto a live stream where I dramatically read synopses of books. Always invited. Percy Jackson is on KU Canada, and it wasn't during the amazing readathon. I love Percy Jackson. Percy Jackson is so fun. I would enjoy that Patreon. Yes. So I am setting up all the Patreon goodness on Monday, and then I will post a link to it. I'll make sure it's in my descriptions, everything like that. Wow, we have 40 people on here. I don't think I've had this many people on a live stream outside of a readathon. I'm moving up in the world, guys, and becoming someone. Collecting manga gets so expensive. I read them through Libby. Yeah, that's how I read them also, because I will actually, manga is the one thing that I will voluntarily read on my Kindle because the sharpness of the pages or whatever. Got it from Libby on my Kindle. Okay. Thrillers are supposed to be tropey. I don't understand people saying that they're ripoffs. This is my other thing. This is why I want to do a comparison, because I feel like there's only, and I mean, y'all can disagree, but I feel like there's only so many formulas to writing a thriller. Kind of like there's only so many formulas to writing like a contemporary romance. Like there's only so many ways to do it, you know? In my opinion. But Katie did say that she felt that The Housemaid was like crazy similar to The Last Mrs. Parrish, so I'll try it out. You should be proud of all your accomplishments. Such a great example for your daughter. Thank you so much. Thank you. It's really all I strive for in this world. Is to show her that she can live her dreams. She asked me the other day, she said, "Mom, have you always wanted to be on YouTube?" And I was like, not necessarily. You know what I'm saying? So we had like a long chat about dreams and ambitions, and she told me that one day she would like to be an astronaut who also works at Dunkin' Donuts. And I told her that truly, if that's her ambition, I believe in her and she can do it. So if in like 15 years y'all just see Ari and she says that she's an astronaut who also works at Dunkin' Donuts, she's living the dream. You know? She loves Hello, Brooklyn. In bed reading Twisted Lies, still taking forever to finish this book. Well, that's okay. Sometimes it takes us a little while to read things. Those poor people lurking have had to put up with my behavior. Listen, ML, they've also had to put up with me talking about things that happen in books. Also, I don't know if anyone follows Frank on Instagram. Frank's Forward is his handle on Instagram. So I've followed Frank ever since he started his Bookstagram or whatever. He's such a soul. Like, honestly, Frank and Coda remind me of, like, when I like see them, they remind me of the other. Except Coda has longer hair. And it's not because they're gay. It's just their energy. So nobody come at me and be like, all gay men are not the same. I'm aware. Okay. It's just their energy. But Frank posted in his stories earlier today that he was pucking around and that it was like a fabulous time. And I was like, this was my top, one of my top 5 books of 2023. Like, it was so good. I just But you know, ML, it's okay. If they stuck around through the chaos that is 24-hour sprints, cheers to y'all. You're my people. Yes, destashing is also a crafting term. Coda, what song do Coda and Eva put on when they're dancing around the house?
I haven't been dancing around the house too much lately, honestly.
So
I've been pretty immobile, just lazy.
All right, so the last time that I did this, okay, here we'll just use work, because I actually do like karaoke hour with the dishes at work, because I am the one that gets put on dishes because I take my speaker back there and it's just like the Taco Bell karaoke, you know. I don't know if this is embarrassing. I'm not really embarrassed by it, but You Can't Stop the Beat from Hairspray. First of all, I know all the words. Okay, like all of them. And it's kind of become a joke that like I won't like the dish, like we know dishes aren't done unless I've listened to You Can't Stop the Beat. So also
Nice.
from like the movie version, like the remake with Zac Efron and John Travolta and Amanda Bynes. Yeah, there we go. You're welcome.
I've seen it, but it's been a while.
Listen, I haven't even seen it in like a long time, but I'm like that person that like downloads soundtracks. So, Cassie's spreadsheet is free, but I love Allie's and it was $5. Okay, so I did watch Allie's video, but I could not remember how much it was. Because I follow Allie. I like Allie. $5 on Etsy. All right, I may go buy that because I also like Allie's. I do like G's for Compile, but it's just too much for me. Like, I don't need that much information. Like, I'm not gonna. I don't know if care what I rate characters and plot and blah blah blah. Okay, I just give an overall rating. I don't think that much about the books I read. Prime Reading is available in Canada. We love Prime Reading. I'm home now with 116 books in tow. It was yesterday and today is Sunday. Okay, I got you. Yeah, because it's like daytime Sunday. Yeah, for her. I don't. Is it daytime Sunday for you? I don't know. Nighttime Sunday? I feel like it's like almost Monday for Nicole. I'm really bad with time zones. Okay, it's Sunday morning for Nicole. Okay. I mean, it's Sunday morning for us too, the middle of the night, but 116 books. Nicole, you really did the thing. I don't know where you're really going to have like a whole library. I didn't even cry with A Little Life, but you definitely will, Coda. I am never reading that book. I tried in 2022. I tried to read A Little Life, and I was like, this is too triggering for me. So, and then my therapist was like, maybe you should put it down. And then you know what I told her? Okay, well, I am planning on reading Manacled, and she asked me what Manacled was, so I told her it's a Hermione fanfiction. This like Harry Potter mixed with Handmaid's Tale, and she was like, okay, so I'm reading that this year. And I'm supposed to just keep her text messages pulled up at all times while I read it. In case I have a breakdown. Which I probably will. So, that's fine. I will not be doing the 72-hour challenge with Manacled, though, because a lot of people do the 72-hour challenge where they, like, make a reel where they film themselves and they're like, me before I read Manacled in 72 hours. And then the next clip is, like, me after I read Manacled in 72 hours. I will not be doing that. I will be taking as much time as I need. Thank you for that. Like, I'll destroy myself, but I'm not going to, like, destroy myself. You know?
Yeah, I don't know what Manifold is, and I haven't read The Handmaid's Tale. We haven't started Harry Potter yet, so I'm lost.
We'll get you through. So, Hermione fanfiction is when you pair up Draco Malfoy and Hermione Granger, which will make more sense to you once you read Harry Potter.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't like, I'm like lost on all of the references.
We'll get y'all through Harry Potter, and then we'll revisit Hermione fanfiction.
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
Yeah. I will join by filming in the first print. Cool. You just let me know, ma'am. Because, I mean, at least I will probably be going for a few hours because this is my time. This is like the time that I'm awake. If that makes sense. Forever and ever and. Oh, that makes sense. Kiana, I'm glad that you're smarter than me because I just thought Everand was a stupid name, to be honest. I get why they say they're ripoffs, either thrillers or thrillers. Yeah, see, I don't know. I feel like every thriller I read, I could compare it to another thriller. I mean, does anyone else feel that way? I don't know. But also, I think that it's funny that I don't talk about thrillers enough on my channel because Nicole didn't realize that I read thrillers. Like, as many thrillers as I read. I read a lot of thrillers, but I use them kind of as, like, palate cleansers between, like, contemporary romance books. So if I've read something, like, really fluffy, then I'll pick up a thriller. I just don't talk about it as much. Closest I got recently to reading a romance book was 9.5 Weeks, which was basis for the 80s movie. I wouldn't call it romance unless being tied to a table and being fed food is romantic. I mean, some people are into that. Not me. But
have you ever seen the John Waters movie, A Dirty Shame? With Johnny Knoxville and Tracy Ullman?
No.
It's like NC-17, and it's about this town where there's these people, there's the sex addicts, and then like the other group of people are against the sex addicts, and they call them the neuters, and like they're like arms with one another, but and it's funny because like at the beginning, Tracy Ullman is like all like super like, you know, looks down her nose at all of that, and then she gets a concussion, and when you get a concussion, it turns you into a sex addict. She goes on this journey, meets all these other sex addicts.
Now I need to go watch this movie.
It's crazy raunchy, but it's really funny.
Oh my lord, I need to watch this. Ari could manage the first Dunkin' Donuts in space, maybe on whatever replaces the International Space Station. I mean, truly. By then, who knows? We might be there. I feel like this is supposed to say 228 books. Nicole, is this supposed to say 228 books, or did you read 2,000 books last year? I don't feel like you read 2,028.
I think it's supposed to say 225.
I feel like this is 228. That feels like a more attainable number, but if you read 2,028 books last year, wow. Yeah, I think 208. I was like, wow, 2,028. Okay, so 208 books. So there should be no 2 here. Then you replace the ones that I read. Well, that's fine. It's okay. Those people at least secretly love you, Neva. That's true. Alex Harrow? I don't know who this is. Does anyone know who this is? Who is Alex Harrow? Let me Google.
I'm gonna go grab that movie so I can show you the cover.
Okay. Alex E. Harrow, American sci-fi and fantasy writer. I don't know who this is. Let me see what she's written. Oh, okay. So she's read The Once and Future Witches. So she wrote that book. Okay, so I have The Once and Future Witches and I have Starling House both on my TBR. I just didn't know who wrote them. Also, she was born the day after me. So that's really cool. She was born the day after me, 2 years before me. That's a fun fact. It is 3:45 p.m. on Sunday. Wonderful. Maybe I can. I don't know. I don't feel like there's a lot when it comes to thrillers. I don't always know what to talk about with thrillers because I don't want to ruin anything. Coda's cat was like, I want in on the conversation. Coda's cats are always welcome here. No problem. We figured it out. Coda was a dirty shame. The film with a water bottle.
So this is why I was laughing before I got up because there's those pop up and yes, it is, Chris. Yes, it is.
2000. Yeah.
Oh, it's so shiny.
What a cover!
So it's Johnny Knox. It's Johnny Knoxville and Tracy Ullman and Selma Blair and Chris Isaak.
I have to watch this movie.
Make sure you get the NC-17 version and not the R-rated version, or you'll be missing some crazy shit. Yeah, because there's a cut down. There's a cut down R-rated version, but the original is. Yeah, you've seen a John Waters movie, right? He did the original Hairspray.
Yeah, I've seen the original Hairspray. Yeah.
Yeah, that's John Waters, and he did Cry Baby. Have you ever seen Cry Baby with Johnny Depp?
Yes, such a good.
Okay, and he did Serial Mom. Have you seen Serial Mom?
I haven't seen that one.
You need to watch Serial Mom too. If you like funny horror movies, that's like the first movie I ever saw Matthew Lillard in.
Okay, I'm gonna have to check these movies out. I don't even really watch movies, but like for you, I'll watch them.
John Waters. Look at Nimbus. He's looking at you.
Hi, kitty.
She's over here.
Yeah, in order to read 2,000 books, we definitely would all have to read 6 books a day. I mean, listen, Nicole does enough like crafty stuff. She maybe could read 6 books a day. I got a lot of classics. I also got a couple of Chase. What?
I was gonna say she probably has read 6 books in a day at least once before.
Right. Oh, hold on. Starling House was good, but skip Once and Future Witches. It's not great when it comes to racial commentary. Okay, well, we'll read Starling House, and I'll. Here's the thing: I trust Bree when it comes to books. I'm still working on her vlog. I read 2 of the 5 books, and I've given both the books that I've read for her reading my friend's favorite books vlog 5 stars. So I feel like if Bree tells me not to read something, I'm not going to read it. I'm going to make pancakes, but I'm kind of just lurking. Pancakes are great. Divine is my absolute favorite.
It's like 11 here, and now I'm like, pancakes. I don't even like pancakes, but now I want something sweet.
Neva definitely needs to see Serial Mom. It's the best. All right, I'm gonna watch Serial Mom. Where the hell do I here? Let me type this in. Serial.
It's so funny.
Mom. Streaming. Where can I stream this? YouTube. Okay, I can rent it for $3.99 on Apple TV. So I guess I'm gonna rent it.
It's worth it.
I'm gonna rent it from Apple TV. The most I've read in a day for novels is 2, but they were audio books.
Fair.
What is Lust in the Dust? Ari approved. 2,000 books. Are you Cat Williams? That's what I'm saying. I have, however, read 5 novellas in a day.
See, I was totally counting novellas too.
So see, you've read almost 6 books in a whole day. 6 books. Just watch Saltburn with Online Pals and Coming Back Shook.
Yeah. I haven't seen that yet, so.
Okay, she meant would not be Ari approved. Because I was like, I feel like this movie should not be approved by Ari, but then she came back and said, would not be appropriate. It's okay. We got you in the end. Good night, Bree. Love you so much.
Good night.
What time are your sprints tomorrow? Let us know. Otherwise, I'll go dig it up off your YouTube so that people can go watch Bree's Sunday morning sprints. Well, they're not tomorrow. They're like in the morning, but you know what I meant. All right. Do we want to do a sprint now? Since we've been talking for an hour. It's fine.
I have to figure out what I'm going to read.
Do you need us to help you pick a book?
I think I'm just going to go for the next. Oh, that didn't work.
Bree has sprints at 11 a.m. in the morning if anyone wants to go. I'll try to remember to post her link before we get off here. Okay, let me
9 our time.
Yes. Let me go look and see what time. Well, we know they're 11 a.m. Eastern time, which is different. Her time. I think it's like 9:30 her time because I think she's on Mountain Time. You can read this book if you want, Coda. I couldn't remember what it's called.
Oh no, it's okay. It's okay. I'll wait for Wheel of Time for tomorrow for when we go.
There was one day 2 years ago when I had 4 books overdue and a whole weekend free, so I started and finished all 4, staying up all night to do so. I'm too old to do that very often.
I'm up past my bedtime with Neva, so I'm gonna try to do some horror short stories, or because it's late, right? So
right,
I got my
because here's the thing,
my Woodwick candle here going crackling.
Yes. Here's the thing, on this channel, we all make bad decisions about horror and reading it in the middle of the night. This is like it's a thing that I seem to do like in the autumnal months on 24-hour sprints. Like in like October and November, sometimes even September, like during those sprints, I'll be reading horror at like 2 a.m. This scare the crap out of myself. And Brittany will be like, did we not learn the last time we read a horror book in the middle of the night? And I'll be like, clearly not.
So it
not.
doesn't bother me because I love horror. It's since I was like 2 years old. I have loved horror.
Best time to read horror.
I love it.
Okay, let me figure out this timer. I don't know. Ooh, customized timer. Okay, like I said, if y'all see me playing with this timer during sprints, no, you didn't. Okay, because I'm gonna figure this out. I'm gonna be like Leandra and have like a really pretty timer. Because why not? You know. Let me share my screen because clearly I'm not prepared. It's fine. And do you want to do 45 minutes or an hour? I don't really care. Someone tell me.
Whatever you want.
Okay, we'll start with 45 minutes.
I do have a question for everybody actually that you guys could help me decide on. Yeah.
Sure.
So I'm working on the giant naked man diamond painting.
Yes.
You see this shadow right here?
Yes.
Okay. So the next square over is his
member. That's what Coda's trying to tell you.
There you go.
I've seen the picture of
this. Should I do the next square or should I do the rest of the diamond painting and save his member for last?
I vote that you save it for last. That's like what I do with faces. You know what I mean? Like I say, like on this one, like I'm doing her face now because like I saved her face for last because it's like the focal point. Like I feel like his.
Well, he's got a face too. Should I save them both? Take a picture of this faceless, crotchless person.
Everyone's telling you to save it. Save the best for last.
Save the best for last. Yeah, okay, fair. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna like it's like landscape, the little release paper right now, so I'm gonna turn it portrait style and go around it.
Also, I just want everyone to know that I have seen the picture of this this diamond painting. Coda sent it to me. It's truly an epic painting. Save the best bits for last. So that's his best bits. I couldn't have said it better myself. The face. Right. Jean said, killing myself laughing for the faceless, crotchless person. All right. Yes, we'll do 45 minutes to start. Painting a peen cracks me up. It cracks me up also. Here's the thing. So I am trying to figure out how I'm going to do this because I plan this year on ordering some of the ACOTAR, like the not safe for work ACOTAR paintings from Jaded Gem Shop. The thing is that I currently share a room with Ari. So I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to complete these, you know? And the thing is, I don't think any of them are like as graphic as like a whole nude person, but like you definitely see like bits. Like you understand what I'm saying? So maybe I think I'm just gonna buy them. Yeah, because like there's one that's called like "Don't Stop Cassian" or something, and it's like they're banging it out like in the picture. So like you see, like you like laying on a bed and you see like from the side, but like you see all of her, you know. So I may just buy. Yeah, you can keep them covered and put away when not working on it. Yeah. So I would think, or what I'll do is I will buy them because I don't want to miss out.
What
I
you
may
should
just
do,
buy them
Neva, is just
and put them on my shelf.
put a blanket over your head with light and do it underneath the blanket.
I'll just be like, she's gonna be like, Mom, why are you sitting? I'll be like, I'll just set up like a pop tent,
I don't know why
like
this
the
keeps
pop tents,
cutting out.
and then Ari will be like, why are you sitting in your diamond painting tent, Mom? I'll be like, go away. Yeah, it's a risk. Yeah, you could add peekaboo flaps over the special bits. I could do that. I could just make it so that like I do those parts last, because I could do them while she's sleeping, and then she would never even know. All right, let us do a sprint. If I can remember how to do this. What am I doing? I forgot what buttons to push. Here we go.
Sorry, I'm
Boom.
trying to like fix because you keep cutting out, and I'm like, it's not my connection. I think it's because I was also streaming the
Oh, I
live
got
to
you.
the TV.
Nesta's nips for last. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna look at them again and see. Now they are more pricey because they're like small business, but I do want to buy. I think the ACOTAR ones are like their base price is $75. Lay down. Is $75. You know what I'm saying? Which is fine, but like that just means I have to like save up for those. All righty. Let us do a sprint. So we'll see everybody in 45 minutes.
I don't know what happened to my camera. It just like turned itself off.
Where's my?
I got 2 chapters read and It Waits in the Woods.
Wonderful.
So yeah, it's just getting started. So
I saw your message also. I was trying to do this stupid freaking.
I could tell you were singing.
I made it to Act 6. I don't really know what that means. I don't know. Everyone says it's chapter 8. I don't know. They don't have like actual chapters. It's like all like acts.
What are you reading again?
We Were Villains, or If
Oh,
We
yeah.
Were Villains. Yeah. It's interesting. I'm like intrigued. It could be a 5-star. It could. I don't know if it will be, but it has the potential, you know?
Right on. Nothing much has happened in mine. So I mean, I guess something happens in the first chapter. It's intriguing, but it's just rolling, just starting to roll.
It's just picking up. Yeah. Coda's X-rated diamond painting is the expert part of Sprint. Yes. For today.
It's like Neva Sprints, the HBO After Dark edition.
That's what y'all come here for. Good night, Cherie. I hope you sleep well. Heard a pack of coyotes howling outside. Stay inside. That's my advice.
Stay inside.
Finished on the track 7. The series gets wilder and wilder. I think, is this a horror manga?
I'm gonna have to look it up now.
I feel like this is horror. I've seen the covers before, and the covers are awesome. Like, I love the covers. I was singing to whoever cared. I am obsessed with Alexandra Kay's album.
Ollie was talking about Blood on the Tracks. That's where I've heard of it before.
I think it's horror manga.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was just listening to Alexandra Kay's new album because I'm like obsessed with it. It's like the album that it's called All I've Ever Known, but it's like her divorce album.
I don't even know who Alexandra Kay is.
Bro, so she's an independent artist, but she started on TikTok. You going potty? Okay. I found her on TikTok like a few years ago.
Oh wow.
And I've just like, go ahead. You can go potty, dude. And I've just been like obsessed with her. Like, she's a country artist, which if anyone knows me, country is like where I'm most comfortable, but it's not like vocal range wise. It's not necessarily like the best thing for me to sing vocal range wise. So like I've been told by like when I was taking lessons and stuff, my instructors were like, country is like your somebody in the bathroom. Is the light on? Okay, well, just go knock on the door. Just go knock on the door, dude. Or you can wait a few minutes if you want. It's up to you. But close the door either way. So it's like my comfort zone. And then my instructors would be like, let's sing some Christina Aguilera. Because like I'm capable of singing Christina Aguilera, but she's not my comfort zone.
Yeah.
You know? Book is interesting and has me intrigued, but hurting my brain. Gonna pause here and try to make it to the next sprint, but I may fall asleep. Well, if you fall asleep, Hannah, good night. Hello everyone. Reading 14 Ways to Die, super short chapters. We love a short chapter.
Yeah.
I will say this. These chapters go really fast. So I'm grateful for that. I mean, I am listening to the audiobook and it's only like 6.5 hours at 2 times speed, so
I had to
Uh,
put this one at 1.4 or 5 because it was just a little too. But I'm like 30% through the story already. It's short.
yeah, it says I have 5 hours and 54 minutes left, but I'm listening to it at 2 times speed. Of course, it started at 1 time speed, and I was like, no, sir. So I automatically bumped it up to 2 times, and I was like, this is good. I'm so proud of myself that I've
I
managed
swear
to get 2.
sometimes 1 time speed isn't even, it's like slowed down from where they normally read.
That's what
Like,
it,
there's
yeah.
no way people are reading like
Yeah,
this
like, I feel,
in
here's
real life.
I feel like even those of us that, like, remember doing audiobooks, like, in the car, like, on tape or CD, like, I feel like those were at least 1.5. Like, those
Well,
were, like, at a
people
normal speed.
like just read it like a normal person.
There's no way that y'all are reading books at 1 time speed. There's no way. I was doing food and watching 2 videos. Can read on next sprint. That's fair. We love a food sprint, honestly.
Yeah.
87% through American Gods, getting proud of myself for using it to overcome my big book fear. We
I
love to
love
see it.
American Gods. That book is so good.
I've never read this. Should I read it?
It's chunky, but it's good.
Listen, I'm not afraid of a chunky book. Okay, I read an almost 800-page contemporary polyamorous hockey romance. I'm afraid of nothing at this point.
I think American Gods is like 800 pages or
I mean, I
close.
also I
I don't
also
remember.
read It by Stephen King in a week.
Yeah, that's a good one. It gets a little weird at the end, but it's still really
I
good.
mean, it was supposed to be a buddy read, and I did not understand that Rainey was slumpy, so she wasn't going to finish it. So I finished it, and I read it in 7 days.
I don't
And
know
I
how
felt like I was high the entire
I would
time.
have to go look it up, but I
It's
think
like
it
it's a
probably took me a month.
it's yeah, it's like 1,000 pages, and I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I felt like I was on drugs the entire time. Like I felt high as hell the entire time, and I was sober when I read it. So I finished a few more chapters in my audiobook of The Goldfinch. I'm enjoying it so far. Maybe not 5-star good, but close.
Nice.
40%. Got Boston Film. Now I need to edit it. Internet is a little slow. 20 pages down. Wonderful. It is 12 below outside and icy. I am for sure staying inside. Yeah, disgusting.
Yeah.
It like
Ew.
snowed here today and I did not leave my house because I was like, I was supposed to leave my house today. There's not enough snow to play in, dude. And
I
it's
hate snow.
me too. Um, Thang was heading home from work. Drive safe. It's not a horror, but it is unhinged. Love to see it. I have to start If We Were Villains too. I found the audio on Spotify, thankfully, as I don't have time to read my eyeballs this week. Yeah, I got it off Everand. That's where I got it. So, does Coda have a Goodreads?
I do, Courtney, and there's a link on my YouTube page.
Yeah. So, here's the thing. This album came out like right as everything in my life. Ari, shut the door. As everything in my life exploded in November, right? So I've been like obsessed with this album because it's just like a whole bunch of breakup songs. It really is. But yeah, she went through a divorce. I think her divorce started like in January, but well, or at least that's when we all started noticing that like she wasn't wearing her ring anymore and like her husband wasn't showing up like in any of her videos and stuff. Um and then she released this album. She even says like that this album is basically like a letter to her fans. Um yeah, there's a song called Painted Him Perfect and it's perfection. Okay. Is that the woman who used to sing while making her coffee? Yes. She in her old house before she got divorced, she had a yellow kitchen and she would sing like she sung so many things. She sung like Dolly Parton, Randy Travis, but I think she called it like coffee and covers or something. But yes, that's who it is. Okay. Go back up on the bed.
Yeah, Raleigh, it really just depends on the narrator, and it depends on where they make their pauses too, because sometimes if they pause in weird spots when you speed it up, though, it just sounds weird. But
Yeah, that's true.
like I tried to do Maya Angelou's I Know Why the Caged Bird Sings on audio, and I couldn't do it because it was too slow at one time speed, and when I sped it up, like, because she reads it like poetically, so she's
Yeah.
makes lots of dramatic pauses mid sentence, and when you speed it up, it's just like did it, did it, did it, and I just
I
couldn't
feel
I
like
couldn't do it.
I feel like that would be better read with your eyes.
Yeah, I started reading it with my eyes instead, and it's much better.
Did you read Yellowface?
I haven't. No, I have never read. Is it Kong?
Yeah, R.F. Kuang, yeah.
Yeah, I haven't read any Kong books.
I need to read Yellowface. I started trying to read it last year, but I was slumping at the time that I tried to read it, and I didn't want to just like power through it and then give it like a bad rating because I really
Yeah.
liked Babel. Like I love that book. I give it 5 stars. Um, so I didn't. So I'm gonna read it this year though.
Yeah.
What was the last banned book one of us read?
I just read Animal Farm with everybody. What was it, last weekend?
I think the last banned book that I read was To Kill a Mockingbird. I didn't talk about it because I didn't really think anyone cared. But I did a reread of To Kill a Mockingbird at the end of 2023.
I haven't read that since I was a kid.
It's one of my like favorite classics.
It's probably been 25 years or more.
And probably before that, I read The Giver, which is a banned book also.
I don't think I've ever read The Giver. If I did, it was when I was a kid and I don't remember.
Here's the thing. I hated it when we had to read it in school. But then in 2020, I bought a copy of it and I was like, I'm going to try this book. It had been probably 10 years since I had even attempted to read this book, and I devoured it. Like that's one of my favorite classics as well. But I think as an adult, I appreciate what they're talking about in The Giver more than I did as a teenager.
Yeah.
Like at 16, I didn't give a crap about utopia. Okay. I did not care. But like as an adult, and the thing was, is I watched the movie. That's what made me reread the book. Because I watched the movie with Meryl Streep and Taylor Swift in it. And I was like, this is such a great movie. Let me reread it. And they did really well. Like, as far as the adaptation goes, like it was good. I know people complained that in the movie, like we actually see like the part that Taylor Swift is cast for is as the Giver's daughter, right? And in the book, you don't actually see that play out. The Giver just tells Jonah about it, or Jonas, maybe his name's Jonas, the receiver. He just tells him about it. But like in the movie, that wouldn't have worked. Like it made way more sense to actually watch it be played out in the movie, but people like bitched about it. I don't know. Taylor Swift is a great actress, in my opinion, but what do I know? I also loved her when she was in the Lorax, like when she voiced the chick in Lorax with Zac Efron.
I haven't seen the Lorax.
So good. It's such a cute movie with Danny DeVito. Oh my god, I love that movie. You have to watch it. Okay, like you have to watch it. It's such a cute movie. American Gods was so good, but it kind of messed my brain because of the fact that I read it the week my dad died.
Oh, yeah, I can see that.
I think they probably read it so slow so that the voice people can read it smoothly. It takes time to process words and also change your voice based on whatever is happening. That's true. Will Neva be doing a haul or unhaul video? Like for 2023? Okay, so here's the thing. In order for y'all to see a haul video, I don't know how many books I will actually be buying throughout the year. So I can do either like monthly or quarterly haul videos, but they're basically all going to be digital books. I will put up a poll for people, and if you want to see that, like, I'll make it. I just don't know if anyone cares about a digital haul. I will probably be doing an unhaul video at some point during the year after I get my books over here, so that I can go through all of them and decide what I'm unhauling, and then I'll probably post them to Pango, because that's kind of the easiest way to do it. But I don't know if anyone's actually interested in digital haul books. Because, like, last year I kept track of all the books I bought throughout the months, and then I never made a haul video because no one seemed very interested in it because it was all digital books. So, because the only time that I ever really do physical hauls is a birthday or if someone gifts stuff. But people tend to gift things throughout the whole year. So I don't usually do it that way. I could just add them to like my purchased books and just say that, like, oh, this was a gift from whoever. But most of my physical books are given to me as gifts. I don't actually buy them. So I've legit got a blizzard outside. We've been under a severe storm alert for 2 days. Ugh. I'm so sorry. Just stay in your house. Just stay there. How the fuck did you read it in 7 days? Did you stop sleeping in adulting? No. So I used the audiobook, which is 47 hours long. I did listen to it at one point between 1.5 and 1.8 speed. I couldn't at the time. I wasn't quite at 2 times speed. And basically I just listened to it all of the time. I finished it on an 8-hour trip to Iowa. Like, I was in the car and I like finished listening to it that way. So like I was still like adulting and like doing things, but I constantly had a headphone in because I was listening to it basically nonstop for an entire week. I listen to audiobooks at 2 times if I'm following along with a physical or digital copy, and 1.75 when just listening, but some books are slower if they're more complex. Yeah. So the way that I got to 2 times speed is I moved to Indiana and I ended up working at a Dunkin' Donuts, which was the shittiest job I ever had in my life, other than McDonald's. And it was specifically Dunkin'. It wasn't like Dunkin' in general. But I ended up just like not reading after I started working there because I didn't have time. And then somebody suggested that I do audiobooks, which at the time I didn't know you could speed audiobooks up. So I was like, this is not a vibe for me. And then Brittany was like, you can speed them up. So I automatically went to 1.5 times speed. And then in about 6 to 8 months, I was at 2 times. Well, I was at 2 times speed with contemporary romance. But with all of my books, it took me closer to a year to get to be able to do 2 times speed for like fantasy and stuff like that. But
I feel like I have to be used to the voice. I always have to speed it up a little bit at first because they just read too slow for me. But then I still, like, once I get used to the voice and maybe like the characters, it depends on the story.
Yeah,
I speed it up even more.
Yeah, I find that I automatically will bump an audiobook to 2 times speed, and then I will adjust up or down from there.
Yeah,
I don't ever listen faster than 2.5. But there were a couple of Colleen Hoover books where the male narrator read so much slower than the female that I had to bump. You can get some water. I had to bump the male narrator to 2.5, and then I would have to like go back down to like 2 times speed for the chick, which is the stupidest thing ever.
I've had to do that with Wheel of Time because the guy typically reads slower than the girl, except for with the last books. I feel like she reads faster.
I'm hoping it's late enough that everyone else in my house is asleep, so our internet will work okay in my room. I need to move a bookcase in there tonight. At 50% of the vow, 2 chapters of Eye of the World. Yeah, so I took AP English because apparently in high school I was smart. And I just felt like they made us read stupid books. So like and the thing is, I don't really like being told what I have to read. It's why I have such issues with sticking to a TBR. Now I can go off of prompts and then like mood read the prompts, if that makes sense. But I have a lot of trouble sticking to like, you have to read this or whatever. My Aussie best friend and I read The Giver together last year. It started a whole combo. Smirks. I read The Giver in middle school. I picked it up randomly a few years ago and I was stuck in a hospital for 3 weeks and I was so bored. Yeah, I personally really enjoyed it, but I can see why people wouldn't, I guess. I think that because I read it during the pandemic, it was very like reminiscent of what was happening in the world at the time. Listen, I really was. High five for the 1.0 listeners. I'm just not an auditory learner, so I'm all about that 1.0 speed. And here's the thing. I don't judge anyone that listens to books at one time speed. I just personally cannot. It makes it so that I can't concentrate on the book. But if that's where you're comfortable, you do you. I find it depends on, for me, on how many characters there are and how many weird names there are, but I seem to be at a 0.25 speed. Yeah. I mean, I know people that listen to audiobooks at 3 times speed. I'm not there yet. I don't know that I'll ever necessarily get to be a 3 times speed reader. But 2 times speed it's good enough for me. I can finish a book in a couple days at 2 times speed, so. I read The Giver in grad school and loved it. Yes, I love it. Tried reading Little Women as an adult, never reading it before, and I couldn't get through it. Little Women is one of my favorite books, but I don't know. With classics, I can always understand why people might not like certain classics. Audiobooks, I go between 1.35 and 1.5. I wasn't meaning to say The Giver was boring. I meant The Hospital Stay was boring. I got you. I enjoyed The Giver. I probably won't read it again anytime soon, but I enjoyed it. I understand what you're saying. You were bored, so you read The Giver. I got you. Here's the thing. We had to read Animal Farm when I was in high school, and I hated it, and Lord of the Flies. And I hated both of those books when I was forced to read them, but when I read them as adults, like, they were fine. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
I just think that I don't like being told that I have to read things. It's why I haven't finished Throne of Glass, because someone was really pressuring me at one point last year to, like, finish the whole Throne of Glass series because they had finished it. No. And then I just, like, gave up on it. But I'm going to finish it this year because no one's pressuring me to read it.
There you go.
But I just, like, that's why I can't stick to TBRs. Because I feel like I'm being told that I have to read these set books. But I like prompts if I can read the prompts.
That makes sense.
Good night, Jean. Yes, Bree has sprints at, I think she said 11 Eastern time, which is like 9 o'clock.
Good night, Jean.
Mountain time. Because she's on Mountain time.
Yeah.
I'm glad that everyone just converts everything to Eastern time because it's so much easier for me. So I can be like, okay, cool, I'm on Eastern time. Or even if they convert it to Central time, like Central time is only an hour behind me. So like I can do Central time, but like when you start giving me like Pacific time, Mountain, I don't know nothing about Mountain time.
We're 3 hours behind you.
Pacific time?
4 hours. Or
Who
2.
is?
Wait, I'm 2 hours behind you, and Pacific is 3 hours. That's what I meant.
Yeah. So okay, so like Pacific time, I can usually figure out because my dad lives in California. My biological dad lives in California. So I like have to know his time zone, and then like Central time is an hour behind, which I know because Iowa is in Central time.
And then Mountain is us, and we're between your dad and Central.
And they're 2 hours behind. Okay. Cool. I won't remember that tomorrow, but at least I got it down right now. We were forced to read The Outsiders when I was in high school, and it's still the set book. What is the obsession with that book?
I just reread The Outsiders
love
like
The
last year or the
Outsiders.
year before, and I really enjoyed it. Like, and I had to read it in high school, And I don't remember disliking it in high school. I think I liked it even, or I think it was even middle school. It wasn't even high school. But anyways, I don't
Yeah.
remember disliking it. I remember liking it, but I do remember it being like challenging at that age.
So here's the thing.
I
I've
really enjoyed
always
it this last
I've
time.
I've always loved The Outsiders, and then last April when I went to visit Rainey, her school, we went to her school's production of The Outsiders, and they did so well. Like I was crying at the end. Like
That's cool.
it was so good. And it was just like a bunch of elementary. It was like I think it's elementary up to high school students.
I don't see anyone.
That's cool.
And they did so wonderfully. Like I was crying at the end. So good. But I'm the wrong. But then you need to go potty before you go back to sleep. But yeah, The Outsiders is like one of my favorite books. Okay, well you still need to go potty after you drink it. Just in case. Good night, Jean. Thank you so much. It's considered the first YA novel, hence one of the reasons not a lot of syllabi. Yeah, it is the first YA novel.
Huh.
Oh, that book. That book just like rips my heart out. I really need to do a reread of it because I didn't reread it last year since we went and saw the production of The Outsiders. Like I didn't feel like I needed to reread it. But yeah, they did so.
I wanna read her other books now because it's the only S.E. Hinton book I've ever read, and I've read it twice. And
I feel
I
like
have
I did.
there's not a lot of books that I've reread. Period. I
Let me
don't
look and
reread
see
very
what
often.
S.E. Hinton has written because I feel like I've read other books.
She wrote Rumblefish and what is it? Something then and now. Something I think I have that
This
one.
is that was then, this is now. I've read that.
Yeah, I think I have that one, but I don't have Rumblefish yet.
And I've read The Outsiders, but those are the only two. Okay, don't spill it, Ori. Or leave it down here to drink it. I don't care, but don't spill it.
It's
The Boy in the Burning House. What the hell?
I haven't heard of that one.
She wrote a book in 1995 called The Puppy Sister.
That sounds.
It looks like a children's novella. And the story revolves around Alicia, a tricolor Australian Shepherd puppy who realizes that the only way to really feel like a member of her new family is to become human.
It's about a puppy that wants to be a human.
This sounds like the first transgender children's book to me. That's what it says. A puppy that wants to become, the only way to really feel like a member of her new family is to become human.
Huh.
Now I want to read this book.
When did that come out?
1995.
Oh, wow. I never heard of that.
I always think of when the ball drops on New Year's Eve. When the ball drops in New York City, it's 10 p.m. in Mountain Time. Yeah, because New York is on Eastern Time. Would Neva do a reading of this year's Women's Prize for Fiction long list with Nicole this year, and would Coda join in? If Nicole wanted to do this as a collab, I would do it. I'm not going to do it by myself.
How many books are usually on the long list?
I don't know. But here's my thing. I would not... I'm going to be real, okay? I've never done, like, the Goodreads Choice Awards either. I thought about doing it this year, but there were only 2 categories that I was really willing to read anything like that I hadn't already read, right? So romance had a couple in there that I hadn't read. And then like the horror section, there were a few in there. But I didn't really make up my mind about it until I felt like it was too late to do it. Because it would have taken me a while to do it, even if I had audio for all of the books. But if Nicole wanted to do the Women's Prize for Fiction long list as a collab, I would do it. But I wouldn't do it by myself. Because I don't really have an interest in doing it on my own. You know?
Yeah, and I don't know that I could commit to 17 or 18 books, depending on how long we'd have to read them.
Yeah, well, because I'm pretty sure. I think some of them aren't actually. I don't know. Are they all already published? Like, would I be able to get them all on audio? Because that would be the only reason that I would be willing to do like the Goodreads ones is because I could theoretically get most of them on audio book.
Yeah. I feel like the Goodreads ones are always, I don't know. I feel like they're very commercialized.
Yeah, because the Goodreads Choice Awards I feel like are only made up of traditionally published books. Because a lot of people were like confused as to how Pucking Around made it on there. But Pucking Around was picked up in 2023. So it was originally indie published, but it was picked up as a. That's why they have different covers now. They have like hot men covers now, which are kind of ugly, but it's fine. Usually have 2.5 months to read the long list. I mean, I could do it in 2.5 months.
I probably could, but I'm trying to like I already have like commitments, you know.
Aren't you like reading what you own this year?
Yeah, and I probably don't own any of those.
Right.
I mean, maybe one year I would be interested in doing it. But yeah, no, I really need to read what I own, right?
Yeah,
So
I'm
the thing is I only read about 60, 70 books a year anyways, and I'm trying to read 100 of what I own before I buy books, which would probably set me at over a year if I couldn't count kids books and teen books and novellas, which I can. So I'm going to try to pull it off by September so that I can buy books on my birthday.
yeah, for this year my biggest goal as far as reading, first of all, my goal is 100 books because that's just been my goal. But I'm giving myself grace on reading more books on my Kindle because that's just my preferred method of reading. It is obviously slower to read on my Kindle than it is to read like audiobooks, you know what I mean? But I kind of only do audiobooks while I'm diamond painting anyway. So I kind of just told myself like you have grace in this. So if I don't hit 100 books because I'm doing more on my Kindle, then that's fine. Like for instance, I've only read 2 books this entire month, which is fine. But most of my reading's been done on my Kindle. So it is what it is. But I'm really trying to read down the books that I have on my Kindle. Now, obviously, I have books that are like from the library and stuff like that, but I'm also trying really hard not to switch out Kindle Unlimited books as often. I have a really bad habit of like downloading Kindle Unlimited books and then being like, "Oh, actually I want to read this one," and then switching it out before I ever actually read the ones that I already have. So, like I switched out The Housemaid for The Housemaid's Secret, but I finished The Housemaid first. So I need to like finish the books that I have in Kindle Unlimited and then I can switch them out for new books.
There you go.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
I would like to see Neva and Coda do a reading of Pod. I think we're reading this at some point.
Oh yeah, like we're gonna read this, right? This is the
dolphin one.
Yeah, with the purple cover.
Yeah, we're gonna read this. I'm actually going to.
Yeah, let me make sure I put it on my Amazon wish list because I'm pretty sure that I did. Who wrote it again? I'll just type in Pod book. Never mind, I found it. I have to make sure it's on my list.
Yeah, I did not add it to my wish list because I'm just gonna buy it on my Kindle probably, or I'll try to find it on at my library.
Maybe I didn't. Maybe. Yeah, maybe I'll try to borrow it. Because I can read stuff that I don't own. It just doesn't count towards the challenge. And so, then it makes the challenge last longer.
Right.
Because I could have read something that I own. Like,
Well, if no one buys it for you before we decide when we're reading it, I'll buy it for you.
oh, you don't have to do that. It won't count anyways. Because like new like books that I
Oh, because you said
received
new book.
during the challenge. Yeah, it has to. The
I got
books
you.
that I own have
Well,
to.
we're talking about not reading it till September, right? So that you have time to try to do what you got to do.
Yeah. See, and Jean's waiting on me too to read a book too. Like she just sent me Feast of All Saints by Anne Rice. And I was like, I'm gonna try to get done by September. I told her if I wasn't done by September though, I'd read it with her anyways and finish my challenge afterwards. Like, because I can still read them. They just don't count.
Right, they just don't count toward your ultimate goal.
Right.
Well, apparently the whole book is about dolphins, so it probably is traumatic, but that's fine. Who doesn't
I'm like,
like trauma?
it's gonna be fine. We'll be all right.
So Everand apparently has Pod.
I don't have Everand.
I
I
have.
can't pay for subscriptions, Shannon, because I'm reading what I own.
I have Everand. I don't utilize it as much as I should. That's the problem. Like, for some reason, I use it as like a last resort. And really, what I need to do is I need to do like what I was doing last year, which is I would check the library and then I would check Everand. But I check everywhere but Everand because I forget that I have it.
What did it used to be called? Kobo?
Scribd.
Oh, Scribd.
Yeah.
Kobo's still a thing.
Yeah, Kobo is like the Canadian version of Kindle.
Gotcha.
Welcome home. We're so glad you're home. Okay, do we want to do another sprint? Are you leaving me? What are we doing? I don't know.
No, I'm good. I can hang.
Okay, cool. Okay.
Yeah, tomorrow's Sunday. I'm like,
right. I mean, I have to work tomorrow, but not until nighttime, so I'm fine.
sweet.
Okay, do we want to do 45 minutes? Do we want to do an hour? What do we want to do, people?
Oh, yeah, whatever you guys want.
I'm terrible at making decisions, so I just make you
Yeah, don't ask me. I'm
make
a
decisions
Virgo.
for me. Because I'll just go make more coffee. So, like, it's not big deal.
I'm gonna go make more coffee. It's time.
Yeah. I'm about there as well. Does getting books from the library work with the Read What You Own challenge, or is that verboten?
So same thing, Chris. I can. So here's the thing. Actually, you get to make your own rules, and most people will allow themselves like library books if they want. But it's the same thing as like with the gifted books that I didn't own before I started the challenge. Like I can read them, but they don't count towards the challenge. So I have to figure out the right angle here.
Yeah, we can see it. Okay.
So I've read what, 17, and I get to count novellas as long as they are published in single form. So like the novellas on my Kindle will count. And I can read up to 10 Kindle books according to my rules. This is not everybody, but my rules say that up to 10 Kindle books can count. The rest have to be physical. Because I have an ass load of books, dude.
So I'm not gonna lie to you.
I have an ass load of books.
If I did this challenge, my rules for me personally would be that I have to read books that are physical, but I could read them in any format. Because I don't.
That's me too.
A physical book.
That's a part of my rules too. So I part of my rules was I got to keep my Audible subscription, but I could only spend my credits on books that I own physically.
That you own, yeah.
Right. And then I can borrow Audible or audiobooks from Libby or Kindle versions if I own them.
I got you, yeah. Dolphins are famous for molestation. Yeah, they're also famous for rape because they're terrible animals.
They're like what? Us and dolphins are like two of just a handful of species that have sex for pleasure.
Yeah, except I mean, is it pleasurable? Like, I mean, I get having sex for pleasure, but like, can we not be rapey about it?
Humans be doing it too.
I know, it's disgusting.
It's just depressing.
Okay, so I don't know exactly how you would gift a month of Everand. I know that if like let's say Coda had never had an Everand subscription, Coda could use my link and then it would give me a free month. So like he would get a free month, like a free trial, and then I would get a free month. Which I'm wondering if someone did this because I've not paid my Everand subscription in over a month, but it's still working. So I feel like someone used my code. So if someone used my code, thank you so much, because I opened this sucker and was like, oh, it's not going to let me use it because like I was like, I'm pretty sure that I'm like past my month. And then it was like, here you go. You can still listen. And I was like, oh. I mean, I'm not looking to gift horse in the mouth, but to whoever did that, thank you so much.
Will it let you look at what they have available without signing up, or do they make you sign up first? Because I have had a subscription already.
You should be able to, like search around.
I think my books they were on Scribd or Scribed or however you want to say it.
Scribd. Everything transfers over. I think. I don't know.
Let me see if I can find one.
I need to listen to the book The Way I Am Now, but I'm scared because the first one was called The Way I Used to Be, and it's a good book, but it's rough. Kobo's International.
In black and white right now, but there's 3 of my books. Let's see if my poetry's on here.
Kiana said she's gonna join your challenge.
The 100, like the read what you own.
Yeah,
Kiana. So Ollie over at Criminale, he does it, and then MJ does it too now. At Reading This Life, and that's how I discovered it. So if you want to go like to their channels, you can see introductory videos and get more information that way. And then my rules for my challenge are on a reel on my Instagram. If anybody's wants to see what my rules, the full list of rules.
yeah, Kobo is the international version of Kindle because for every book you get 10 languages of every book. So instead of like with Kindle, you have to buy like each translation individually.
Oh wow.
Try to do it on Hall of My Books, and I got rid of one book in 2023. Yeah, so I put a couple books up on Pango, but they never sold. So I think I'm just gonna redo my Pango. I'm just like, I can tell someone is still awake because my internet is cutting out in my room, but maybe I can get this bookshelf emptied, moved, and refilled during just this next sprint. I would just sign up for Yahoo Mail or another email and do the free trial thing. I mean, I don't personally mind paying for the subscription. Like, it's about the same amount as my Kindle Unlimited subscription, and I pay for Audible. I pay for 24 credits, so I pay for like 2 years worth of credits. I mean, they don't last me that long, but like it's like a year's subscription, so like it'll re-up in March. So that's how I kind of get around it, is doing it that way. If it makes you feel better, there's a lot of consensual water creature sex in Pod. I mean, I'm glad that there's also consensual sex, but I'm just saying, like, humans and dolphins, like, why do we have to be?
Like, I actually feel better now, so thanks.
Right. Because all Nicole was telling us about was the rapey part, and we were like,
we'll look forward to the consensual dolphin sex.
Right. We
I
love
hope there's a starfish involved.
All right, so someone tell me, do you want an hour or do you want 45 minutes? No one answered my question. I feel so rusty doing this because Nicole usually runs sprints for me. I'm gonna be honest. But I think
you already have it set for 45. So.
That's true. I do think that I'm gonna start doing these on Saturday nights. Like, so like is like today is technically Sunday. Like I would do them Saturday at midnight. You know? I think I'm gonna start doing that. That's how I used to do them, and I think we'll go back to doing that. Because I really do like doing these late night ones.
I'm having fun. It's only 12:30 here.
Yeah, and Nicole is not going to join us this
Aw.
time because her husband showed up, I guess, and they're gonna go out to dinner. So I was like, go have fun with your husband.
Yay.
But she said that she'll join us next time. So
Awesome.
it could we might be the new late night crew.
Mom,
You know? Yes,
Mommy?
we love it. Yes.
first,
What do you want?
I wish you were still married to my Florida dad.
Well, I was never married to your
So
Florida
then
dad.
so I can live with him. So then I don't have to live with you. Because I want to live with
Well, you would-
Florida dad.
You would still live with both of us, anyways. Counting my book of the month books because I paid for the annual subscription. Technically, I bought them already. That's fair.
Yeah, so you get to make your own rules. Kiana, go look at my rules on it's the only reel on my Instagram, I'm pretty sure. But you can make your rules however you want. Mine's just for example. You can make them however you want. Some people like give themselves exceptions, like I can't buy books until I finish, except for the big book sale fair in my hometown that
Yeah,
takes
I
place every year. You know what I mean? Like some
I think
people
some-
give them exceptions,
And some people will say that like any pre-orders don't count like against them. So like for instance, like I pre-ordered Crescent City 3, right? But I pre-ordered it in 2023, like when it was announced, I pre-ordered it. So some people will say like, well, if I pre-ordered the book, it doesn't count as like a new book because I pre-ordered it prior to the
Right.
challenge. Okay, go
Right.
see.
I'm like that too. Like I pre-ordered Heartstopper Volume 5. So it should count. Just like my subscription, Kiana, I have one subscription. It's for the Abominable book, the Abominable Anemone. It's for the Abominable subscription box out of the UK. It's a horror subscription. And I've only read like one or two of them. But anyways, I pay monthly. So when I started my challenge in November, I had paid for the next month already. You pay like a month in advance. So like in November, you pay for December. And so I had paid in November already when I started my challenge. So I got to, if I want to read the December books, they'll count. But this month's and the next month's won't because I didn't get charged until after. But I get to, but part of my rules is I get to keep my subscription. I just can't read the books that yeah, I just can't read the books that get paid for after the start until
Maybe I'll start this challenge in like February.
Yeah, and you don't have to do like 100 books. Like the first time I did it, the first year I only did 25 books because I know me.
Yeah.
And then this year, the only reason I decided to do 100 is because I was like, okay, well, I'm going to cheat to an extent, right? Like I'm going to read novellas. I'm going to read some kids' books. I'm going to read some middle grade books. Like, just to an extent. And then also I kind of deserve to be grounded because you guys don't know, like I have like over 1,100 books in the other room.
Yeah. I feel like it's a good way to do like to also do a no spend.
It
Without
is.
Because
I mean, it would be if I didn't get off the challenge in September, and then between September and November, when the next challenge starts, buy 60 freaking books.
Well, see here. So here's the thing. Last year I did. So Sarah from Sarah Shelves, and the Roomies Digest, they had like bingo boards. I don't know if they're doing it this year or not, but I was thinking about doing the bingo boards again, because basically what happens is you have to get a bingo in order to buy books, right? So you can do the challenge a couple different ways. You can either get individual bingos and then buy, I think it's like one book, but a series of books counts as one book. So like if you buy like the box set, it counts as one book. So like that's how I got Throne of Glass last year. Was I made a bingo and then I used that bingo money to buy Throne of Glass because I bought the box set before they changed the covers.
So you get
but you can
per bingo.
Right. Or you can black out the board, and if you choose to black out the board, then you can, I think, buy 5 books, like up to 5 books at one time. So I did that for like half the year last year, and it really helped me with like not doing like a no spend, even though I mostly buy digital books. That's the problem, is that I mostly buy digital books. So I'm like, well, nobody will ever know that I bought these because they're not physical, so nobody can see them. So I have to like have some kind of for myself to not do that. So I'm thinking about just, because I have the boards still on my iPad, so I'm thinking about just pulling them up like starting like next month. I don't think I'm really gonna buy any. Well, the only books I'm buying this month, I am buying the Icebreaker series because Brittany and I are reading that. So that's 2 books, and then if I like both the books, then I'll pre-order the third one because there's a third one coming out. But other than that, I'm not buying anything because Crescent City is already pre-ordered. I'm not buying it. And so yeah, so I'm gonna do that, and then I think in February I'll pull up the bingo boards and I'll just do it that way, because it's like prompts or activities that you do for each space.
That'd be cool.
There was no one in there, but the door was just closed. I don't know why.
It's fine. It might have gotten blown shut by accident. Did you go potty? Thank you so much. Get back in bed, please. I'm listening to you while I get ready, and I would love to be the new late night crew. Yes, we're gonna be. Listen, I just love all the friends that I've made in the last honestly, like the last 6 months, because I feel like I did Amazing Readathon. I started making so many more friends. So thank God for Brie, because she was Amazing Readathon was the first readathon where I was forced to which that sounds bad, but I was forced to be co-host, to run a team with people that I didn't know very well. And I feel like that just opened a whole new thing for me. Nicole said, sorry, I'm not there to hang out, but hubby and I haven't seen each other more than 5 minutes this week. Listen. Couple time is important. Okay?
Yeah, we're not mad.
You know my situation, so we're not mad at you.
I'm mad at you.
Always love the Ari portions. I think that's everyone's favorite part.
My portion?
Yeah. Coda,
Yeah,
you bought 50 books?
At least. I ended the last year's challenge at September. And I actually finished my 25 books way before that, but last year I made part of my rule that I needed to clean the library too, and I just never got around to it. So I kept reading what I own until September, and then my birthday hit, and I was like, dude, fuck it. I'm going to buy books. I read my books. All I did was not clean the library, and yeah. So, and then I cleaned the library afterwards, and now it needs cleaned again.
So that is the other time that I do buy physical books, is for my birthday. Because I just like the feeling of going to the bookstore and physically buying books.
I buy a lot of used books.
And yeah, I try, when I go to Barnes, I try to buy books that I think that I will actually enjoy, that will stay on my shelves. You know?
That's me too. I'm pickier when I go to Barnes or when I buy a new book. Yeah. Maybe not necessarily as picky with Amazon, because it's so easy to be
I will say this. I do want to order all of Emily McIntyre's books. Her villain series. I want all of them. Even though I didn't really enjoy Scarred that much, but like it's a series. So like I'm like one of those people where I'm like a completionist. So even if I
Yeah.
didn't really like, I mean, like for instance, like Good Girl Guide to Murder, I DNF the third book 25 pages in, but I still own it because it's part of the series. You know, like I
No,
need it.
that's
I need
fair.
the series to be complete.
I get it. I kept Songbirds of Stupid
I
Snakes
love
and
that.
shit. Sorry if anybody
Here's
really
the thing.
loves
I
that
know
book.
that I'm the unpopular opinion when it comes to Songbirds and Snakes.
I
I know
didn't hate it. I just didn't think it
you
was
were bored.
necessary. I was
Yeah.
just, yeah, I just was.
I'm perfectly aware that this is a very niche book. You know,
It
I'm
is
aware.
what it is. I'm gonna still watch the movie. I hope that I like the movie still.
Maybe you will because it'll be like a physical thing.
Every
Because I
now
will
and
say
again, I
there
like
were
the film
parts
more.
in that book that drug on.
I just was I think it comes down to like my expectations. Like, and I don't usually go into books with any expectations. I don't read the backs. I didn't even read the back of this one. Like, I knew it was a prequel. I knew it was about snow. That's about all I really knew.
But I think we
Um,
have expectations when it comes to the Hunger Games because they're such good books. Like the original 3 are such wonderful books.
exactly. And honestly, Mockingjay for me was a letdown to an extent. I mean, I still really liked Mockingjay and it was necessary. Like,
Yeah.
but compared to Catching Fire, it was
Yeah,
long and boring.
Mockingjay was probably my least favorite of the original trilogy.
It was just long and it was slower than there's not a lot of action. It's more drama than action.
Yeah.
And I
So
was
like I get
hoping like with the prequel we would get back to the action and there was not a lot of action in that book.
So the whole reason that we got Snow's story is because without it, you don't actually know the origination of the Hunger Games.
Right, I get that.
Because well,
I think I
I
would
was
have liked
answering
it more
this
if
as
it
to
was
why.
just more
Yeah,
action.
I was more answering this because they're
Oh,
saying
sorry.
why was it Snow's story, and it's because without Snow, the Hunger Games didn't become what it was.
Well,
He
because
had,
he
if you
introduced
read,
them. It's the
yeah,
mentor part of it,
yeah,
right?
if you read the Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes, the way that the Hunger Games is, by the time that we get to the Hunger Games book, the very first book of the original trilogy, is because Snow was giving all of these ideas. I mean, he didn't get credit for it, but he was the one one of the ones. He was one of the original mentors, so he was helping them develop the Hunger Games into the brutalness that it was. And then, of course, he climbed the ranks and became President Snow. I don't know. I also love like a villain origin story. I mean, I still hated him by the end, but like I love a villain origin story. So that's why. Oh, well, thank you. But that's why. Because if we didn't have this story the way that it was written, and know that like he had been rich and then everything was ruined for him and they lost all their money and all of this
It
shit.
does
Like
explain like his character.
yeah, and it definitely explains like why he is the way he is in the Hunger Games, like in the original trilogy as well.
Right.
I
Yeah.
understand why people didn't give a two shits about Snow's story. Like I got it. But it was one of the first books that I read during the pandemic and it was on my Kindle and I was just so like enamored with my Kindle. I still am, okay? It's like my favorite electronic. But I was just like sucked in. And the thing is I reread the original trilogy before I read the prequel.
Oh,
So
really?
I think I was just like on that like high, that like Hunger Games high. Although
That
I
makes
do
sense.
think I wanted to do this last year before the movie came out and I didn't get around to it because of slumping. But I think this year I will reread all the books and do a vlog. Cuz they're just the original trilogy for sure just like stands the test of time, you know what I mean?
I
It's just,
really remember liking him a lot. I don't know if I'll read him anytime soon again, but mostly
yeah.
because I have so much other stuff to read.
Right? If the theory that I heard on the book is true, that it will make it better to me. I like the movie the same as the book. I enjoyed it, but if the theory is not true, then it will be too repetitive. Yeah. I thought the full card was 13 books. It might have been.
Wait, I
don't
don't understand that. If the theory that she heard on the book is true, that will make the book better? What, Riley?
I'm not sure. I like read this and it didn't like compute in my brain when I read it, so I moved on.
I haven't seen the movie yet, but I'm
I haven't
hoping
either.
that I like it better than the. Every now and again, I like a movie better than the book. Doesn't happen. Though.
Yeah, it might have been. The whole card might have been 13 books. I don't remember. I guess I could look, but Ari has my iPad at the moment. But I have the original bingo boards. Like I have all of them because they brought out like new ones throughout the year last year, and I downloaded all or I saved all of them. Riley heard a theory that Katniss is the daughter of Snow, or Okay, so the theory is not supposed to be no. She wouldn't have been their daughter. She would have been a great granddaughter, I believe. She's supposed to have been a descendant of Lucy Baird. That's what the theory is.
Right, which is the woman. I kind of just assumed that too.
She would have been a descendant on her father's side, is the theory. But that makes sense, though. Because if we remember, Katniss's father died in the coal mines before the beginning of the original trilogy. It wouldn't work, like, chronologically, like, in timeline form, it wouldn't work for Katniss to be their daughter. Either of their daughter. First of all, they would both be too old. And it wouldn't make sense as to why Katniss was then...
Yeah, it was like 70 years. The prequel takes place 70 years ago. Yeah. I was like, damn, how old is Snow? 142?
But the theory is that Katniss would have been a descendant on her father's side of Lucy Baird. Yes, a total of 6 different boards. Yeah, I have all of them saved to my iPad. Good night, Kiana.
Good night, Kiana.
Sleepy, thanks for the sprints. No problem. Thanks for hanging out. What in the Rise of Skywalker nonsense is that? Are you talking about Katniss? A tiny bit more interesting. I still wish they did not make it so similar, but still liked it. Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. Katniss being a descendant of Lucy Baird. If you
just,
like,
I get that. I got that vibe too.
Yeah,
like, I hadn't even heard that it was
because the whole thing. So every song. Here's what we got to pay attention to. Every song that Lucy Baird performs is in the Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes is a song that comes up that Katniss says that her dad would sing to her before he passed. There are a lot of Easter eggs. Like if you really pay attention to the two or to the original trilogy and then Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes, there are a ton of Easter eggs that would make sense that Lucy Baird is a descendant, an ancestor of Katniss, but it wouldn't make sense for that to have been happening on her mom's side. It would make sense for it to have happened on her dad's. So, good night, Jean, for real this time. Oh, my brother is live on Twitch. That's fun. The idea of getting locked in the same zoo I have looked at animals in was a little intense. What? Oh, okay. In Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes.
Oh, right.
When they first bring them over, they get locked they're like locked in the zoo cages. Okay, let's do a 45-minute sprint. Is 45 minutes good for people? Because still no one has answered me. So I'm just going to say 45 minutes.
I did the wrong fucking row.
55 minutes, Ari?
choice.
Listen, bro, your
The
choice is
that I picked
no.
we're going with.
your choice is 45 minutes or 1 hour. That's your choice. Which would you prefer?
Not fair.
I know, but we're not doing 55 minutes. That's no.
Ah.
Or 1 hour. Hurry up and decide. No, we're not doing 10 minutes sprint. Absolutely not.
55 minutes.
45 or 1 hour. Those are your options. 45? 45? Okay, well, hurry up. You got 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3.
Why do you always count?
Because otherwise we're going to be sitting here for an hour. 2, 1. 45 minutes or an hour. You better pick or I'm picking. 45? Huh? Yes? Okay, so we're doing 45 minutes because that's what
She's
already
like, we could sit here for 10 minutes talking about it and then it'll be 55.
I wanted it to be 55. It's easier for me to sit up and watch the iPad.
Well, 45 minutes is perfectly enough time for you to watch the iPad, but you need to be laying down if you're going to watch the iPad. All right, so we will see everybody in 45 minutes.
Cool.
Hello? I did not hear it go off. Okay. How did you do? Did you read? I did not read. I'm gonna be real.
I did it.
I started to, and then I was like, my brain is too tired to listen to them talk about Shakespeare. Like, I don't. The book is, but I'm just like to the point in the night where I'm like, I can't focus on this. So
Yeah. I got to 81% of this story, and it's all right. I mean, it's kind of all right.
it's all right.
It's all
I
right.
mean, it's better than awful, I suppose.
It's not really scary. Not that I expected it to be scary, right? Like, it's a silly creature feature horror story, but it's just all right.
I would just like to also say that I'm once again officially an influencer. Okay?
Officially a what?
An influencer. Because like I posted that Katie and I were reading The Housemaid, and now like 3 people I know have decided to read it. And at least one of those people tagged me in her story when she started reading it.
Awesome.
So here I am, an influencer once again. Let me see where we left off because I am not professional like Nicole, so I do not star things. I think we were here. Okay. So Riley said I should have read the content warning inside the book Butcher and Blackbird before I bought it. Yeah, this is supposed to be like a dark serial killer rom-com. From what I understand, I'm gonna read it.
I'm into it.
So Jan, who I talk about all the time, this is her merch. Okay, if you don't know who Jan Agaton is, I need you to just go follow her. Okay, thank you so much. Jan, I believe we're reading it for Patreon book club this month. I'm not reading it this month. I'm reading it next month. With Bree and Cal for Not Your Mom's Boozy book club or whatever. So I'm reading it then. When I'm ready for it. I'm so excited. It has a playlist with 21 Pilots. I mean, we love 21 Pilots. I mean, at least I do.
I love 21 Pilots.
Oh my god. Here's the thing. The kids at my job, and I say kids because they're all like under 25 years old. The kids at my job hate me. Like when I'm the one in charge of the speaker, which is most of the time because I'm the only one that remembers to bring my speaker, they hate me because my music will go from like 21 Pilots to Eminem. Sometimes you get a little bit of like Jesus praise music in there. You get some like Disney music, and then it'll go back to like Lil Wayne. And they're like, what kind of like, oh, and then like you'll get like Kelly Clarkson, Carrie Underwood. Like you just get like a little bit of everything. Pink, Demi Lovato. And they're like, Miss G, what the hell do you listen to? And I'm like, literally everything. So sorry for you.
I don't listen to a lot of country. I did in the 90s. I loved country in the 90s. I just have fallen out of it since then. But I listen to pretty much everything else. I'll send you I have like one playlist on Spotify. I just add everything to the same playlist. It's called Sync.
Yeah, I have like the thing is like when I started singing, I sang country because it was what I knew. So, but I'm not a person that listens to the radio. That's the thing. So like sometimes I will discover songs like 5 years after they've actually come out because I don't listen to the radio.
Yeah, I used to, but I don't anymore. Ever since I got Spotify, I haven't listened to the radio.
Yeah, and I
So
use
I rarely catch new shit. Like
right.
if I do,
Like
it's like by accident or like I'm in somebody else's car or
that's what happens to me. Like what song was it? When I was home, there's this song called "Tie Me Down." It's not a kinky song like what you think. It's a country song, but my friend was playing it in his truck, and I had never heard it before. This song came out like 6 years ago, and I'm obsessed with it. Your painting is looking great, Coda.
Thanks.
I wanted to finish mine tonight. It's not gonna happen.
It'll probably take me most of the year to finish this one. It's huge.
I'll probably finish it tomorrow, but like I want to do this square one because it's smaller, and then I want to do my Doctor Who one.
Like this hair that you're looking at
Yeah.
is like almost a quarter of the length.
Well, it looks really confetti
Like
heavy.
going that way.
It looks like there's a lot of confetti in it too. Wow. Wow. I did not realize it was that big.
It's huge.
It's
And
like
yeah.
as big as my painting.
Yeah, confetti.
Yeah, it looks like a lot of
So
confetti.
like that's 3 different colors.
Yeah. It's a lot of confetti. Yeah, because like this is what mine looks like. Which like this is rolled. So this is less than half of the canvas that you're looking at.
Oh, okay, I see it now.
This is rolled up, and then it's like I have binder clips at the end.
What are you using for a table? Is it inclined?
No, it's just like a lap desk.
Okay.
Like for your computer. So like this one came with like a whole bunch of extra shit that like I don't really need. But like it has like a drawer on it, which I put like extra wax and like little shit in there. And then it has like a cup holder, it has like a spot you can put your damn like iPad, and then it has like attachments that came with it. So it has a cord underneath it that you can plug in. I just leave it wrapped up because I don't use the attachments. But it came with like a light and a fan.
Okay.
That you can like, and then you can plug the desk itself in, and then those pieces will like work. The fan is actually really good. I was using the fan when I was doing smaller kits like during the summer, but it's just like I mean, I think they call this like an extra large computer, like lap desk or whatever.
Something like this.
Yeah, it's like similar to that, but
This
maybe
can
like
adjust so you can make
a
it
little bit bigger.
You can make it taller or whatever.
Yeah, mine might be like a little bit like wider. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, that's what I use. It doesn't incline, which like is fine. But when Ari and I get like our own place here in the next like 6-ish months, I'm gonna buy like an actual desk to do this shit on. I mean, the lap desk is like fine, especially for like smaller pieces. Like the one that's up here, which I can't get to at the moment, is smaller, so like it actually fits on the desk. So for my smaller pieces, it's fine, but it's kind of annoying for these bigger ones because I have to like roll them.
Yeah, I had to get it's like a short picnic table style or like a yard sale table.
Yeah.
So I'm all hunched over.
Yeah.
But the little ones, like the little Amazon size ones or whatever.
Yeah.
Those I just usually put on like a TV tray.
Yeah. All of my smaller ones, actually, before I had the lap desk, I would use a bucket. So I have like these bins that I keep. Well, right now they're under my bed because this room is very small and me and Ari are both in here. But I use them for storage because they fit under my bed and they have like lids on them. So if you look back at like the beginning of like September, like when I first started diamond painting, I just have this like plastic, like when I take pictures, it's just like this plastic tub. And that's what I was using because it was tall enough that I could. They're actually taller than this lap desk. So it was tall enough that I could sit on my bed and like diamond paint. But like it looked ghetto as hell because I was like, this is what I got. Jamie finished putting all their books away.
Yay.
A few chapters of her audiobook. Now I can move back to where internet signal is stronger again. Yay. Writing instead of reading, but 238 words. I have cats and I just got back from work. They all want food and lovins. Listen,
238 words is awesome.
yeah, and also these are just sprints. I don't even know if they're necessarily productive, but they're sprints.
Hey, we getting some diamond paintings done.
Right. Listen to one chapter of The Dream Thieves by Maggie. I'm not going to try to say her last name because, wow. And knit on my sweater. Just joined because I just woke up. You two are crazy. Well, welcome. We're so happy to have you. We are the crazy people. It's fine.
You're crazy.
It's totally fine. I also just want to say that I cannot wait to put in another diamond painting order, because at this point, after I finish this one, I have to finish this little one that's up here. I don't know if you can see it. It's right here. It's like hanging off the edge.
Uh-huh.
Which I got for my birthday from ML and Ollie, and it's like 13 by 18 inches, I think. So it's not like huge. Like, it's, to me, it's snack size. To a beginner, I guess it would be bigger. I mean, I'm technically a beginner, but like if you've never diamond painted before, it would be not snack size. But it's squares, and it it's like a moon. It's like,
Oh, pretty.
it's like paint the moon or something, but like the moon is like dripping. It's so cool. And then I have up there, which you're not gonna be able to see because it's all the way on the top shelf, I have my big Doctor Who painting that I want to do. And it's the 10th Doctor, which is David Tennant, and he's my favorite Doctor. Like, I do not care. I will go. I did like Capaldi too. Like, Capaldi is my second favorite, but David Tennant, I don't know. There's just something about him that's great. So I need to put in another order because otherwise I'm gonna run out of time. I read this one. Okay, you can keep 21 Pilots. Where's Duran Duran? I also
Duran.
honestly, I like both. So
yeah, I'm down for Duran Duran or 21 Pilots. They're both probably on the playlist I was gonna send you. Did I send it to you?
Like, started listening to country when I worked at a Boy Scout camp where that's all everyone else listened to in the early to mid 2000s.
Did I send it to you?
Is there such a thing as a diamond painting collab? Okay, so I've seen people do what they call like paint alongs, which would be like if Coda and I picked a painting and then we painted the same painting. Like, we worked on like sections of it together, like almost like a buddy read, but with diamond painting. I've seen that. I
could see like one this big. Somebody's starting on one end and somebody's starting on the other end.
Like, meet in the middle.
Yeah.
I have seen, who is it that does it? Diamond Painting and Dr. Pepper, I think is her channel name. She did, I mean, it's like back because her son doesn't live at home anymore. But when her son was living at home, they were like painting, like working on the same painting. And so she was like on one side and he was on the other side, and they did like a whip and chat where they were like painting the same diamond painting together. But I don't know. I mean, there might be something like in the works. It's not necessarily a collab. It's not really a collab, but it's like a fun thing that could be happening soon. It could be so fun. But yeah, I've seen people do like paint alongs. I feel like that would be like the closest thing that I've seen to a diamond painting collab is a paint along.
Yeah, I haven't seen either.
Otherwise, I don't know. A lot of the diamond painters that I watch like on social media, they just like they just do like whipping chats and stuff. You know what I mean? Or kit up in chats or whatever. Oh my god. Which when I get done with this, I'm gonna have to kit down all these diamonds. Which, I mean, I just pour them into this jar because I'm too lazy to sort things. But there's just so many colors in this one, but still not as many. Okay, I saved a diamond painting the other day that had like 70 something colors. And like I looked to see how
It's a
yeah.
lot of colors.
And like that would be like the like if I order that one, that'll be the most colors I've ever done. Because my Santa Claus one was 57 colors, and it took 2 of my storage trays. Like it took 1 whole storage tray and then 7 containers in another storage tray
Wow.
to hold all
This
the
one's 44 colors.
well,
Have you
Santa's
have you ever gotten a color in one of your kits where which one is it? It's the U, wherever U is. Okay, so I have this one color in this kit that has 2 colors in it.
like the whole bag is 2 colors?
Yeah, like
I've
they're
had-
very, very close to being the same color, but one of them is darker and
So this sounds
shimmers more like in a clear crystally way, and the other one is more like solid and less dark.
I wonder if you got diamonds from 2 different dye lots.
I don't know, because like they're every now and again you'll get like one rando wrong color.
Yeah,
in a bag.
I get that. I
But
get
this
that a
is
lot.
like I'll pick up 4, like with the 6 stick, I'll pick up 4 and set them down, and like 3 of them will be one color and one will be but they're so close. I'm like, maybe it's just for maybe it's intentional. I don't know.
I've never had that happen. Now I do get like even like in this kit where I'll have like a random one that is like the wrong color. Like it's like one where like it's clear that like a diamond got put in there by accident. Or like
Yeah.
with this green color, yesterday I found it was the same color. So it was the same DMC number, but it was a square instead of a round. Like I've had that happen. But never where it was like 2 colors mixed into the same bag.
Yeah, they're like clearly 2 different colors.
Also, you're way better than me because I can't work out of baggies at all. It makes me want to jump off a bridge.
It's like all I have right now, so it doesn't bother me. I actually like like most of the kits come in the little clear packages you have to cut open to get to.
Yeah, the vacuum seal
and they
packages,
come
yeah.
with baggies.
Yeah.
For your extras or whatever, but never enough of them. Never even enough for half of them, actually.
So where do you get your diamond paintings from? Like Amazon?
So far, just Amazon, yeah. And this one's from Amazon too, but this one didn't come with the cut 'em baggies.
Right.
This one, they came in the baggies.
Already labeled.
Well, okay. Yeah, number labeled. I don't know why they don't just put the damn symbols on the fucking baggies, because
right.
They're going to make you look at a fucking legend like 2nd grade.
Yeah. So when I first bought diamond paintings, because I didn't know about like the licensing shit, okay, I bought off Amazon, right? And then I wanted to buy release paper. This is how I got into Diamond Art Club, and Nicole knows this, so I can say it on the internet. I messaged Nicole and I said, I want to buy release paper, but I don't know where to get it from, because the reviews on Amazon were so back and forth that I was like, I don't know that I want to buy release papers off of Amazon. So she was like, go buy them off of Diamond Art Club. So I was like, okay. So in order to get free shipping from Diamond Art Club, you have to spend $75. So I spent $150. And that was like my first like diamond painting, like my Diamond Art Club order, because I had got the release paper, and then I had bought like 4 or 5 smaller. No, I had bought 2 smaller kits and then 2 big kits. So my black girls that are like the poster size one, because there was the one that was like orange and then the one that was like actually brown. Those were 2 of the 4 like diamond paintings that I bought first. And then I bought Elmo and Oscar the Grouch. No,
I remember when you were doing Elmo and Oscar.
Yeah, I bought Elmo and my first unicorn painting, and then Oscar the Grouch I think was actually in my second order. But I bought all of those, right? And here's what I'm going to say about Diamond Art Club. Diamond Art Club does the baggies, but they give you actually more baggies than you need for each of your colors.
That's cool. See, this one I don't have to worry about it because they came in the zippy baggies instead of having to transfer them.
But my Amazon ones came with like 10 baggies, and I think the first kit that I opened had like 25 colors. Like, what am I supposed to do with 10 baggies?
I just fold them up like drugs and stuff like multiple colors in the same bag.
It's the only way to do it. But yeah, Diamond Art Club gives you.
You don't have any. You can even like use the lighter to seal it back up.
Yeah, because Diamond Art Club gives you more than you need. Because when I kit down Santa, which I do have Santa up there, like if I really run out of diamond paintings, I'll just pull Santa back out and work on him because he's huge. But when I kit down the diamonds for Santa, which I don't think they're in here. I think they're in the other. Yeah, they're in the other one over there. But when I kit down for Santa, what I did was I kit all the diamonds down into baggies, like into the baggies that came with the Santa painting. And then I took the small baggies and I stuffed them into like sandwich size Ziplocs. So I have 2 sandwich size Ziplocs with like a whole bunch of little baggies in it.
I shoved all of mine in it's like a pot with no drainage, so I can't put a plant in it.
That works.
But it's like a ceramic. It looks like a cookie jar, but it's small.
Yeah. Maybe it's on purpose to give it shine and dimension.
That's what I'm hoping. It already doesn't matter because I thought this dude was going to be like tan on a taupe background and he's pink and orange. So we'll see what he looks like when he's done.
That rendering, huh? Yeah, actually my girl is coming out pretty peachy. Like she's very like they used a lot of like peaches and pinks in her skin tone, but like I think it'll work because she's supposed to be white, but she's the white rabbit like from Alice in Wonderland.
Oh, okay.
So I think it's kind of supposed to look like her face has makeup on it. You know, it's cartoony anyway, so it should be fine. I never thought I'd want to try diamond painting, but one of my housemates has a canvas for Van Gogh's Starry Night. She lost interest before she started. Now I'm tempted. Here's what I tell people. I'm going to be making, I do actually have to put in an order like very soon because I need to start making videos for my how to diamond paint for beginners from a beginner series. It's going to be so fun. I tell people to try it out, and if you don't like it, you don't like it. You know what I mean? Because, like, that's why I bought from Amazon first. I also didn't know about licensing and all of that stuff, which is important to me, but I'm not going to say anything to anybody else that chooses to buy from Amazon. You know what I'm saying? I'm just a little bit more, me personally, I'm a little bit more careful about what I buy from Amazon. So things that are more like off the canvas items. So stickers, coasters, keychains, bookmarks, things like that, I'm more willing to buy off Amazon than like the big paintings. But I tell people to try out like Amazon or fan sales first because they're cheaper and you're not going to spend, because if you spend $65 on a painting and then decide you don't like doing it, absolutely not. Like the pack that I got where they were just like Halloween themed because it was September when I bought them. I think I paid $13 for like 6 kits, which like they're not going to be good quality. Okay, like if you're getting more than 1 kit for less than $50, they're probably not going to be great quality. You know what I mean? But
even the ones off of Amazon, they're really pixelated. Like,
yeah,
I guess they have to be because they're so small. But
yeah, because they're small. And with diamond paintings, like the bigger the canvas is, the less pixelated it'll be. But also, I've noticed that like Diamond Art Club, I've never had an issue with pixelation. So like for instance, even my smaller rounds, I've never had issues with pixelation.
I've noticed
It's
that, like with your smaller ones, that they're not as pixelated. Here,
Yeah.
like I have it
It's-
Amazon right here.
and I think it's because the rendering is better, the diamonds are better quality, and the canvases are better quality. But if you want something that's like, if you are buying a diamond painting that's like very, very detailed, like for instance, like my Santa one is a poster size painting. Yeah. Santa is a poster size painting, but he's in square. So when you're deciding if you want, first of all, I don't tell beginners to start with squares because squares are finicky and they're harder to place than rounds. But if you're trying to decide if like you have a painting, like say from Diamond Art Club, where you can choose whether you're going to have squares or rounds, Diamond Art Club is going to make the canvas slightly bigger to accommodate for rounds so that you still get the detail in it. But if you're wanting a slightly smaller canvas, but you want like the detail and the dimension, then you're going to want to do squares. But I don't tell, like when I do my beginner series, it'll be a little while before I do any kind of like intro to squares video because I don't suggest that people start with squares unless you're going to do something like Paint Gem. And that's because Paint Gem they're only like 4x4 canvases. You get like between 8 and 20 of them in a pack, and they're really small. So I mean, I guess if you wanted to start with squares, I would say like buy some Paint Gem. You know what I mean? But I wouldn't start with like a big canvas at squares because I think you would be annoyed with trying to get them to like snap into place. Because I think I did
I haven't tried any square ones yet.
I think I did 4 or 5 kits before I did squares, and the square one that I had was a smaller canvas. It was like 13 by 20 or 13 by 18 inches, something like that. It was one of my Harry Potter ones was the first. I think Expecto Patronum was the first one I started, but then I ran out of. Oh wait, no. Expecto Patronum was the first square that I completed, but the Flying Night Flight, I think it was called, which was Harry, Ron, and Hermione all on like a night sky, like flying on their broomsticks. That was the first one I started, but I ran out of my background color. And I had to like get a hold of Diamond Art Club. They had to send me more diamonds, which like is fine because at least I had insurance on it. But
oh, I'm gonna be mad if I run out of a color on this one.
Rowley's laughing at you about saying that you stuff the diamonds and they're like drugs. It's fine.
Yeah, I got a pass too.
It's fine. Jean's asking where did the cat go?
Oh, he wanted to go sit on the porch in the cold.
Ooh.
So he's getting some fresh air.
Okay, so with most of the like from what I understand, with most of the like more specialty or small shops, so Diamond Art Club is the one that I've bought from. I haven't bought from anywhere else yet. I will be. That's a goal for this year, is for me to buy from some other diamond painting places. But if you read the terms of service for Diamond Art Club, when you purchase a diamond painting from Diamond Art Club, they give you, there's like an insurance already on the diamond. So for instance, if you run out of a diamond color, they'll replace it at no charge. So it's called like accidental something insurance. Now there are stipulations to that. So like for instance, when I was doing the chip painting for Ari, and she lost a whole bunch of the diamonds, I did get a hold of them and I asked for more of the background color because I thought that was the only color that she had lost, but she actually ended up losing like over half the diamonds for Chip's skin. foam, like for her fur as well. So I ended up just making that like a wash. I'm gonna order a new one. It's fine. But they'll replace like a certain amount of diamonds for free. Also, like if you were to get the canvas and it was like damaged in any way, they would replace that. So there are certain stipulations. Now your warranty on it is like null and void if you like make the canvas, like if you do the canvas and then you seal it. Once you seal it, it's not the insurance is no longer available. And also for people that do destashes of their diamond paintings, so like I don't have one, but like let's say that I decided I didn't want to do my Doctor Who painting, no one's getting that. But if I decided I didn't want to do it and I destashed it and I sold it to someone else, then the warranty on the diamond painting is void because I sold it to somebody else. It only works for the original buyer. My kitties got their fresh air in like 15 minutes. It's only 30 degrees out here, and this is Alabama. We barely freeze here ever, and usually in February.
Yeah, he already came back inside too. He's done. Come here.
He just wanted to check it out. He just wanted to be like, let me go see.
Come on, everybody wants to see you.
And then he was like, actually, never mind.
Come here. Come say hi. Come say hi. He's probably like, why aren't we in bed?
Right.
He's my snuggle cat. He's sleeps with me.
He's like, why are we still up right now? Just one.
Yeah. It's like, what is going on?
Okay, so we've been going for 4 hours. So our option is one of two things. We can do one more sprint or we can call it a day. I don't really care.
I'm good either way.
What color eyes does your kitty have?
Nimbus's eyes are gold, but they look teal in certain light. So I think he's descendant of a cow mane. If you want to look that up, let me see if I can. It's KHAO and then MANEE.
I mean, I'm good for a sprint also. We could do one more. That's totally fine. We can round it out with 4. You know what I mean? Yeah, and then we'll do all of our like closing things. So we'll do one more 45 minute sprint. And then
I'll finish my story.
Call it a day, call it a morning, call whatever the hell this is. Another 1 2 hours, no matter what. Yeah. Well, and
everybody's like, okay, cool, let's do it.
See, and this is the thing. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to start doing these again on Saturdays. I used to do them on Saturdays, like all through 2023. I did them on Saturdays. So I will probably do them. Yeah, I'll do them this next Saturday, but Saturday after. So there's like this next week and then the week after that. So the 26th and 27th will be 24-hour sprints. So
okay.
I won't do them because we'll be sprinting over that time anyway.
Right.
But I do want to just say, and I will post all of the changes this next week after I make graphics. 24-hour sprints in 2024 will not start until 4 p.m. Eastern on Friday. So in 2023 we started them at noon. So we ran from noon to noon. That's a little bit too early for me to be up for the day, to be honest. So I've decided that we're going to start them at 4 p.m. That gives me time to get Ari home from school and get her settled and everything like that. And then we'll run. So they'll run from 4 p.m. Eastern Friday till 4 p.m. Eastern Saturday. I just feel like that gives people time to like get home from work. It also allows people to hang out at the beginning, because I know for especially like the West Coast people, it was really hard for them to hang out the first 4 hours. So we're going to try it this way this year and see how it works out. We have new friends and old friends that will be hanging out with us, and it's going to be so fun. So yeah, new friends and old friends. Yeah, I'm so excited. We love 24 hours over here. What are 24 hours friends this month? They'll be on the 26th and the 27th. So I believe, don't hold me to it, but I believe the lineup is me, Nicole. Well, shit. I think it's me, Nicole, Katie, Bree, Tina. No, Bree finishes. So it's me, Nicole, Katie, Tina, Margaret, and Bree. I think is, and Bree is Brianna from Four Paws in a Book. I believe that's how it is, but give me 1 second and I'll check the Discord because I know it's in there. Let me see. Here we go. Let me see. I think that's the lineup. So our new friend this round will be Katie from I Would Rather Be Reading. Apparently she's just been out here just like a 24-hour sprint OG like person, and no one ever knew until we did Clue. Yeah, so it'll be me, Nicole, Katie, Tina, Margaret, and then Bree. So they'll still be 4 hour sections. They'll just start at 4 p.m. instead of noon. Late Saturday is great for me. I always work Friday and Saturday, so by Saturday afternoon, I'm good to stay up as late as I want till the next Thursday night. Wonderful. Yeah, Saturdays usually work better for me too because I don't have to work. So, good night, Sadia. All right, so we're gonna do one more 45-minute sprint,
Uno más.
and then we'll call it a night, I guess. So we'll see everybody in 45 minutes.
45.
Hello. Okay. I don't know if Coda left by accident. So we'll see. But he just kind of disappeared. So I'm thinking he probably hit the wrong button. But we'll see. Hello, friends. How did we do? I did not read. I just listened to music and kept working on this section. I have about like 2.5 more sections left, and then I'm done. So yeah, Coda hit the wrong button. Hi, friend.
I have a touch screen, and when I went to move, I clicked the X in Chrome.
I was like, I think he probably hit the wrong button. Because I was like, he did not send me a message, so it'd be weird for him.
No, no.
Did you finish your story?
Yeah, I finished it. It was all right. Yeah.
Nothing to write home about.
Exactly.
I did not read. Yeah, I listened to music and then I text somebody for a little bit. What that person is doing up at 4:00 in the morning, I don't know, but that's fine. Yes. So that was our last sprint. Because it's 5:00 in the morning.
Yeah.
For me, it's 5:00 in the morning for me.
It's way past my bedtime.
Hi, Brittany, my beautiful friend. Yeah,
look, Brittany's up.
Brittany is getting up for the day, and we're about to go to sleep. As per usual, truly. Just about got caught up on your genre blanket, especially since listening to a long audiobook, so nowhere near finishing it yet. Wonderful. We love a genre blanket. I gave up on mine. I'm not gonna lie to you. I was gonna do one for last year. I still have all this stuff, so I might just use like my stats from last year and like work on it this year. You know? But it was overwhelming to me to try to work on it like as I was finishing books. I don't know. It was overwhelming. So I gave up. But yeah, I did not read, but I only have 3 sections left of this diamond painting. So
I got a few colors done.
At some point it will get done in the next millennia.
There's a lot there.
Yeah.
I was going to tell you, I got my release paper off of Amazon and it works fine. I mean, it's cheap and it's plain white, but it's functional.
See, I got my plain white, like this release paper is Diamond Art Club. And then I have like all of these. Like I have a couple packs of like these decorative ones.
Oh, okay.
Which I got from Crash with Crashly off Etsy. So I have like dragon ones, I have Harry Potter ones, and I have Drills and Chills from 2023. I mean, they don't make those ones anymore because they were only for an event, but I have those as well. We're on a temperature blanket for last year, so I can plan it out knowing already what all the temps are. Wonderful. Good morning, Rudy. Yeah, we're about to go to bed, to be honest. But let me think. Is there anything? If you haven't watched the last 2 videos that I uploaded, go do that. I don't know if there's going to be a whip and chat on Monday or if it's going to be later in the week this week because I usually film my whip and chats on Saturday, but I picked up a shift yesterday. So half the day I was at work and the other half of the day I was sleeping. So I never got a whip and chat like actually recorded. So I may try to do it before I go to work tonight, but we'll see. You might not get a whip and chat until like Wednesday, to be honest, which is fine. It is what it is, you know.
Wednesday.
Yeah. Of course, I have sprints on Thursday with Nicole as per usual, and then I'm going to say that we're gonna have whatever these are called, Sprints After Dark on Saturday. So it'll be Saturday morning at 12 a.m. and I'll schedule those in the next couple days.
Cool.
Yeah. Do you have anything? Do you have any sprints coming up?
Me? No, not
Anything
yet.
fun happening? Oh yeah, and I'll make all the graphics and stuff for 24-hour sprints this week as well. And I'll post those to my community tab and also to Bessie's Book Club Discord. I'll put them in there, and then I'll also post them on whatever that social media page is that I run, Instagram. My brain has left the building at this point.
Yeah, I'm tired.
My brain is like, never mind, you can't think. So that's all. Thank you, Coda, for hanging out with me.
Thank you for having me.
Oh, I remember what the other thing was.
Uh-huh.
There will be new merch in the merch shop in the next couple of weeks.
Cool.
Most of them will be merch that you've already seen, but with like different designs. You know? That way you have like the option. I'm not wearing my merch right now, but that way you have the option of having like graphics or no graphics. Because some people said they want graphics. So thank you for hanging out with us, Jamie.
Good night, Jamie. Or good morning.
Yay, new merch. Yeah, it's gonna be great. So yeah, and also Patreon will be launched this week as well. So many great things coming in 2024. You know?
Hey.
Also, thank you for 600 friends, because honestly, we have like 607 friends now.
Yay.
My mind is blown, honestly, that all of you would want to listen to me. I'm unhinged, but that's fine.
You're
Yeah.
swell.
So that's all we have. Love you all so much. And I'll see y'all on Thursday. Goodbye.
Bye, friends.